Alright, let's get started, why don't we? Let's see. We need to get this stuff juiced up a little bit. Hello, Dread. We can't depend on the little bots to ship this stuff over here. They do it too slow. So, let's either run a belt or do it the proper way. And the problem with the proper way... Oh, this place isn't full. Okay, so we could do that. But this one is full. I think. For some reason I thought I had space on this one, but no, I do not. Very much do not. Got space on that one? Yes, I do. Okay. We could have it brought over here. Yeah, that'll work. A little bit janky, but it'll work. The limitations on how many materials you can ship on any one of these things is a serious issue. Because it needs to be more than whatever it is. A lot more. Okay. Get rid of that. And then... Oh, we'll just run the belt. Right around here. Boom. And you... Let's keep it to 200 on each side. There. Okay, that'll provide much better shipment rates. Just bring this in from the other side. It should be functioning again. And much faster. Assuming we get enough drones back and forth. Which we definitely should. Okay. We might have to increase the limits on both sides to more than 200. No. This would probably work. Yeah, this would probably work. Seems like it's doing okay. Alright, well that's one problem solved-ish. Got a good amount of green and purple built up. What was I building green for, though? It was to do with something we had to research yet, I think. Or no way, it was for graviton lenses. Okay. I should probably paint the stuff going into these. Don't really have room over here, or do I? I can move that and probably make it work. Yeah, let's try that. So I can get... Damn it. Okay, no, it won't work. Well, yes it will. I can make it work. There we go. It's gonna be interesting to wiggle that through, but I think we can do it. Okay, do we have any paint around here that we can easily grab? No. Not received there, it's not received here, so we'll just have it shipped in over here. Okay. Blue stuff. 200 max. Demand. Boom. Now. How do I want to run this? Okay, first of all, let's hook these two together. See if I can hook these two together, I should say. Okay, can I wiggle through this corner? Problem. I can probably do it with some altitude. Okay. Actually, wait. I can run it between these two. That's weird as hell. Okay. That's an unexpected way to run that. If I bring this in to about there, run it across the back, and run it through there, all the way down to here, into there. That should do exactly what it needs to do. Where's the nearest charger? There's a small one. Okay, here comes the paint. I do need to add a bit of power over here. All the inputs should be painted now. Over here to this charger, which I really should rebuild to be larger, but oh well. It'll do. there. It's too short of a full charger now. Why is it? Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that's how that worked. It's supposed to be 25% extra product. It's 22.5 right now. Because apparently some of its ingredients aren't fully painted. See, now it's 25. Okay, I always read that as all the ingredients had to be painted to get the bonus. But apparently if you only paint some of the ingredients, you get part of the bonus. That is really nice to know. That means it's definitely worth applying some paint rather than no paint if for some reason you can't apply all of it. Or if some unpainted stuff gets through, it's not a big deal. Okay. What were those humps for? Oh, I wonder if that's where the old red line used to run through. Probably. Alright, next thing's next. We probably should start working on frame material. So let's see. How much did it cost to make Interstellar? We need purple. We need purple. Alright. Let's get a few hundred purple. A few hundred's plenty. Go. So we had the paint over here anyway. Maybe I should paint these. Yeah. Okay, and then we'll just split it off using a sorter. Go. Might as well. Hello, survey. Welcome here. We're gonna probably have to do something about deuterium eventually. I need to keep an eye on that. If it starts emptying out too quickly, we are definitely going to have to increase our production. Alright, I needed some steel. Grab some of that. And I need some titanium ingot, which I can easily get over here. I don't want 900. Sure, that's fine. Okay. I'm out of CPUs. That reminds me, I don't have any places producing CPUs on this planet except as part of another process. Which, now that I say as part of another process, I don't remember where I'm even producing them at all. Oh yeah, over here. Of course. Okay. That'll get us 3 planetaries. Okay, knock it off, you. Yeah, well. Let the machines do the work. Okay. Probably should siphon some extra CPUs off somewhere. Why are these not working? They need more CPUs. Wait, what? Oh, this got disconnected. No wonder research is taking for frickin' ever. Oops. Well, let's fix some of this up, why don't we? Okay. Doesn't like that. Guess that'll do. All right. Much better, question mark? Much jankier for sure. Okay. We're probably gonna have to add another small CPU line somewhere to keep up with this production. Also, it looks like there's more over here that's not connected, as Dread pointed out just after I noticed it, or rather Dread pointed out just before I noticed it, but I didn't notice Dread pointing it out until let's fix this up properly. There we go. Anyway. That is now functional. That should make research go a little bit faster, hopefully. Although I have just realized that, you know, I could make this 100% less janky. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do that very thing right now. There. I've unlocked a height upgrade since the last time I built on that. That'll make this all go much faster. We definitely need more CPU production. Let's see. I think I'm gonna do is run a line there, run a line there. Put a little bit there. Come here, you piece of shit. There. I hate the way this system works. It should be smart enough to know you don't want to do that. If you click on a certain spot, go to that spot, damn it. Okay. We should rerun this belt. For that matter, we should just import the iron. But for now, rerunning the belt is probably the saner solution. Trim this line a little bit. We'll hook this up once it drains that rest of the way. now, though. We can get rid of the stuff that's actually in our way. And increase CPU production. Okay. Don't know if we have enough coming in or not yet. It's not backing up, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. We'll just leave it alone for now. You need to have a larger stack. As do you. Yeah. These are all being imported remotely, so we really need to keep more on hand. Let's just go ahead and bring in 1,000. That's only 5 ships worth. That'll give it enough of a buffer that hopefully it'll run most of the time. Okay, this is definitely backing up a little bit. That's good. This is backing up, which is also good. I don't know if I actually have enough labs to make them run full time. Oh well. Like, 75 hash a second does not help me. I need to know how many science it uses per second. Production speed, 1x. That's not useful. It doesn't say how many hash these are worth, so you can't even calculate it backwards from there. I guess you could time how fast the little thingy goes around, but that's spectacularly useless information presented in every detail about these things. Just why? Oh well. I am going to add another pair, because it's obvious that we're not consuming as much as we could. And I guess if we consume more than what we're producing, then oh well. But I would like to know if I have vaguely enough, or anything resembling vaguely enough. I think our future solution to green science is going to be to reroute this belt down. Possibly going so far as to move this lab. Also, why is this not... Oh yeah, it's not running because I haven't hooked that back up. Go. Yay. scrap gotten rid of? Okay, this should start running again. And hopefully they'll keep up. All right. Now, we're going to have to make these sooner or later. Organic crystals. Is plastic, which we're producing and putting on drones, if I remember correctly. Oil and water. We can just use the same plastic plant we got currently, or we can use any number of oil available. We could retrofit our current crystal plants to not use locally sourced plastic and instead just import our plastic. Because I think we're exporting a good bit of plastic and not using it anywhere. Okay, it is being used somewhere. Where are we going with plastic? Does this use plastic? Yes, it does. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure we have more plastic than what we're using there, though. We can probably set these up without the locally sourced plastic and just turn these plastic plants directly into more organic crystal plants. And if it's not enough plastic, we can very easily get more. Because plastic is one of the things that we have a pretty decent blueprint for. And we've got lots of crude oil seeps all over the place that we can just stamp down a plastic plant on. But what was I going to do next that wasn't that? Because I was making interstellar logistics for something. It wasn't these crystals, which are, by the way, finally used for hydrogen. I don't think it was graviton lenses. Oh yeah, frame material. I'm pretty sure I should start stamping out frame material. And I should probably start stamping it out over here somewhere. So that we have ready access to solar sails for making the components. So, like right over here. Would probably be a good place for this. Okay, there's a correction line. And there's the equator. This is actually an excellent place for this. Put that right there. So some of the local resources we'll have will be right there, and others will be right here. Boom. Okay, now we need to make 10 logistics vessels, which we do not have anywhere close to the stuff we required for them. we should have enough of those. Those turbines we need more of. Well, it's a good thing I know where to get those. Like turbine production is low. Okay, why is turbine production low? First of all, we shouldn't even have a logistics distributor there. I think turbine production is low because that is all the faster turbine production was designed to go. It's only two things making them after all. I'm pretty sure I'm overproducing coils. However, I very carefully calculate the ratios for this, so why isn't it correct? 2 every second for each machine. These use half of 1 every second. And these use 1 every second. So it's 1.5. 1, 2 every second. Actually, wait. Do I have twice the number of coil machines I need? Because it kind of looks like I have twice the number of coil machines that I need. Yeah, 2 of these should be able to run on 1 every second. They're produced 2 every second. And 1 of these should run on 1 every second as well. Well, I guess that means we could double the production side of this if we just produced more iron. Although if I was going to try to increase turbine production, I would try to tear most of this apart and rebuild it in sections, importing from various places. Build a big coil plant somewhere. And then build this plant somewhere else, importing the coils and the plates I need. Anyway, it's not like we're running a shortage or anything, it's just that we're also still running a power shortage. Oh. Well, let's build some array receivers. We should build a ring of these around the equator too. That gets us some more power at least. Not enough though. It looks like Ring 2 is finally finished moving. 15,000 sails in orbit. About 5,000 in each ring. A little more sparse than they used to be once upon a time. But that's because we added a third ring and didn't add more guns. We just increased solar cell lifetime. We should probably increase solar cell lifetime again. That would add a lot more sales. But I don't think we're actually... Yeah, we're generating way more than we're requesting, so we don't need to do anything to increase solar cell production right now. We're going to do it anyway. Okay. We've gained the ability to launch Dyson Sphere components. We can actually start producing a Dyson Sphere. Which I guess was what we were going to work on before I decided to get distracted by power. No, before I get distracted by building the ships required. Okay, well, we can build 5 of them. Turns out we need more. Okay, I think it's Central Logistics has the stuff we need. What once was Central Logistics before we got too many imports for it to work anymore. Why is this place handling the blue goo? Oh, the blue goo factory has a local. I see. Okay. I should just stop using local ones completely. Go ahead and grab... Oh, let's do 400. Okay. Let's see. We've got 5 ships already. 10 of those will get us most of the way there. And it looks like we're going to be running low on CPUs. Wrong place. Stop here at the charger. Okay. of those. That should get us our 10 logistics vessels. I need to automate those sooner rather than later. Always a pain in the butt. Make more. Let's go to the charger up here first. Okay. I did not bring drones. Go me. Well, I guess we're going to Central Logistics whether I want to or not. Need 100 drones. There we go. Okay, frame material. We need carbon nanotubes, which we can get locally. Titanium alloy, which we can get remotely or locally, remotely preferred. And pure silicon, which we can get remotely. So, carbon nanotube, titanium alloy, and high purity silicon. Let's bring in 1,000 high purity silicon, 1,000 of those, 200 of those. Remote storage, local demand. This is local supply, remote demand, local supply, remote demand. Now, let's hunt down. We could go remove those from Central Logistics now. I'm pretty sure that nobody is consuming any from there anyway. Strictly for my own use. Yes. Let's clear that. Go. Nice. We'll keep 300 for myself. Now, where was I pulling in high purity silicon? I don't think I was anywhere. I think I would temporarily add it to this one back when it still had a free slot. So it's probably a good thing we've got that coming in now. Okay, let's go get charged again. Okay. Now, these are just made in assembler. 6 seconds each. 411. Okay, those are 8 seconds each. Needs 3 of them. Let's do... let's do 4 machines making frame material. That should be plenty for my needs. More than plenty. we'll leave enough space for a sprayer. Are we bringing in spray up there? Nope. Okay, we'll bring it in down here then. $200's plenty. Remote storage, local demand. Okay. There we go. Four machines. I think we're gonna have to go get more belts. Yep. Alright, let's go do that right now. Okay. We're okay on sorters for now. Okay. This side's all input. Boom. The last material that works here is frame material. We want 1,000 in storage because we're probably going to use a lot of this. Local supply, remote supply. Boom. Go ahead and hook this up, then we'll set the recipe and copy it. Frame material. There. Lovely little build. Expandable. Should I feel insane enough to do so? Unfortunately, that consumed all the slots in this logistics station for one craft. They really need more slots in these. Like double or triple. Otherwise, you just have to stamp out tons of them. Which I guess makes a certain amount of sense, but still. Okay. I've kind of hoped to also have sphere component production here. If I do that, though, I guess I do have an extra slot here. I could use that last slot, but then I wouldn't be able to export sphere components from this location. Probably don't need to as long as I build the rockets on location. But I'll need another logistics station to bring in parts the rockets are missing anyway. I probably should just get chips out of this one. Or just straight up import chips directly. And leave this alone. Because I built another one like here somewhere. That imported all the parts needed to build the rocket, or build the sphere components in the rockets. The rockets need stuff I'm not producing yet, stuff I am producing, another thing I'm not producing yet. Okay. Tyrian fuel rod. Okay. We can continue producing this stuff the slow way, or we can do it the fast way, which consumes 10 units of hydrogen, makes 5 units, whereas this consumes 1 unit of hydrogen, makes 1 unit at a 1% chance. Unless it's sprayed, in which case it's higher chance, but I'm not sure what the actual chance is. Fractionator. They're quite cheap. Maybe we should just make a giant field. Consuming all of our hydrogen and turning it into something more useful. Like this little set of 5 machines has been doing actually a surprisingly good job consuming hydrogen. It's been keeping this mess under control. Dealing with all the excess production of this and this. Which is not inconsiderable. Whatever's not being consumed making red science anyway, I guess. How fast is that recipe? It doesn't list the speed. That's real handy. Just straight up don't tell me how fast it goes, huh? I really appreciate that. Looks like 700 and something, 720 a minute is the best it can hit. Think I'm not painting it? No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Oh, that's because it retained its painted status after it goes through the machines. I forgot about that. Okay. I forgot that it does that. It goes in the machine, comes out the machine painted still. So it's well worth painting it. That apparently, according to this, is getting us a 1.75% chance instead of a 1% chance. For painting it, very worth. The question is, do I want to route all my hydrogen to one location and just make a giant deuterium facility? Like here we've got hydrogen. We could easily route it away from here. Wait. This is importing deuterium. We could export hydrogen from here very easily. If we're backed up though, we'd have a problem. Here's the other. I thought I put 2 plastic plants down. Did I not? Oh yeah, one's up here. That's right. I could also... What am I doing with the hydrogen from this one? Oh, just storing it. Okay. If I do have that empty slot on here I could use to export the hydrogen. Do I have a slot over here that I can use to import hydrogen? Yes, I do. Okay. I'm even storing hydrogen here. That this... No, I'm not. It's deuterium. Okay, but I could very easily be importing hydrogen here in large amounts. Alright, first of all, let's get rid of this pink mess. Couldn't fit one through there. We'll leave this tank right here as an easy way to merge two lines at full speed. But I want less tanks here generally. Okay, let's just go ahead and do it. Hydrogen, demand. Store like 1,000 of it. Hydrogen output. I should run it through the painter before it goes into the system though. Or I could just build a painter over here, I guess. It's here the painter the hydrogen runs through. This runs pretty full. Here, you know what? I'm being an idiot. Boom. Stop outputting hydrogen in that direction. And then we turn this into a hydrogen output. This is not improving the spaghetti in this area. And then you also become a hydrogen input. Okay. So all the hydrogen runs into here and then out of here. We don't need this bullshit. Because we're going to put another output line over here. We don't need this. Matter of fact, that's going to be detrimental. Because what we're going to do is run hydrogen out here, and then we're going to side load it. And it's only side load if this isn't running full. Okay. We do, of course, need a painter. We'll put that, like, right here. And we'll just go ahead and grab more paint, get out of there. There. Now, we have hydrogen demand. However, there is no hydrogen supply. Let's go fix that. You. Hydrogen. 500 max supply. Empty out that tank. Okay. And then the other area where we had excess hydrogen was over here. So you, hydrogen, 1000 max, supply. Ta-da. Similarly, we should get rid of this hydrogen. I think I'm going to actually go ahead and flip that belt path, because this is full. And we'll just feed this hydrogen right into here. We can remove these thermal power plants, because I don't ever like them anyway. There we go. Now, we need to increase this loop eventually. Once these tanks start running low, we can just start processing this hydrogen a lot more. In the meantime, let's increase our storage capacity by a lot. And let's go ahead and add more tanks. I don't want to do this. Problem is, if we just run hydrogen into here, we're not going to be able to actually store that much. This is half, this can store maximum half of one of these tanks. But I think what we need to do, and I don't want to store it painted either, because that's dumb. We've been doing that over here, and that's fine for a buffer, but honestly, I'd kind of like to get rid of this tank as well. I might just go ahead and cut this line and let that run out. I can run it unbuffered. Screw it, we're doing that. Alright, but if I put a tank here that both feeds into and pulls out of this, it'll just keep cycling. Unless there's some way to, what do you call it? What I really want to do is not run this line like that. And instead run this line out into a big old tank farm and then back. So I'm going to dismantle this part way. There's the hydrogen out, there's the hydrogen in, there's the red stuff in. Okay. And then I'm going to put in a proper hydrogen tank farm here. to work. We're too close to the red line. Brick. Fix this properly. There. That'll keep our hydrogen under control. Forever and ever, amen. Oh shit, I forgot. We can't do this because they just can't sit there without being able to do anything now. They need flow through. Got that. Okay, we'll run this until it's empty. Then we can start side feeding. Assuming I notice it's empty anyway. Okay, solar cells will have considerable lifetime after this next tech. What else can I unlock? Be able to view vein reserves and planetary systems within 6 light years. I don't care about that right now. Or max energy I care about very much. More drones, not really important. More fuel power, don't care at all. Warp, I don't care about. Solar cell life might be useful. 10% less energy dissipation is good. Faster drones. What do we do? More cargo capacity. Less ore consumed. Could also get research speed. Sure, why not? Alright, that should keep things busy for a while. Okay. Why do I have 2 more ray receivers I haven't placed? Could fix that right now. Around the other side of the planet. Come on. Okay. Apply ourselves to a reasonable charger. This charger, you have to be perfectly in the center to get them all to go. Pretty easy to miss 1 or 2. Alright, this tank's emptying out pretty quickly. Good news. Get rid of it soon. These tanks are not emptying out quite so quickly. Go ahead and increase that capacity a bit so this doesn't back up. Pretty sure it's not going to matter. How are we doing over here? Okay, we need to get this flowing faster. So, to that end, let's put in some temporary hydrogen lines. Actually, why does it do this? There we go. It really, 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 really wants to use a port other than the edge one sometimes. Okay, this should fill those tanks up much more quickly. All the hydrogen tanks. How full is this? 4,600? Emptying kind of slowly, but it's emptying. Meanwhile, over here, it's empty! Get rid of that. Okay. Lower that back down to 1,000. We're finally catching up on this one. This will continue to empty at about belt speed, which can take a long time considering got almost 20,000 hydrogen in there. But it will happen eventually. We'll have all of our hydrogen stored in a central location where we can produce it, turn it into something more useful. This stuff, we've been using it for a while now. Either we're producing it as fast as we're using it, or we're only using it very slightly faster than we're using it. Or using it very slightly faster than we're producing it, because it's hasn't gone down much, if any. Might even be going up. Probably should add another tank just to be safe. Also, I've just realized I got this hooked up wrong. This could be dumping out of there. Because if it doesn't, then these tanks can never empty. Because these tanks will fill first and empty first. The way it's set up now. The way it was set up before, these tanks would fill and then never empty. I need to keep an eye on this. I should build more of these fractionators. Well, it's not a bad thing if deuterium backs up. Actually, probably a good thing. Okay, we finally got our hydrogen drained. Means we can get rid of these temporary hydrogen lines. Once they stop shipping stuff anyway. Screw it. too lazy to wait for that. Just go ahead and dump that. Okay. Any other materials I should get rid of? Yes, but none that are high priority. Alright. Gonna take a long time to fill this system up, hopefully. Have to keep an eye on it all. I should go grab one of my belt alarms. Traffic monitors, whatever they're called. And set it up so it alerts us when this is no longer outputting. Okay. Let's see. Just transporting. Yeah. You want greater than. And then set it at like 50 or something. So if it starts running sparser than normal, it'll alert. Yeah. Nope, there's some untranslated text. Good enough. I hope. But hopefully when this runs out, we should get an alarm to come hook this up. And then we can get rid of this first tank. Alternatively, I could just move 4,000 some odd hydrogen over to here and call it a day. I think we're going to go with option number 2. Okay. Go. Yeah, shut up. There. Okay, this should slowly empty out. Into these tanks. And those tanks should even more slowly empty out into this system, which should hopefully keep this under control and keep our deuterium amounts high enough that we can continue consuming it for making important things, such as these fuel rods that we need to start making soon. Yeah. Probably best to produce the fuel rods over here. Because we have most of the ingredients we need right on hand already. We just need to ship in the magnetic rings. Which we can do readily enough. I think I'd probably build another planetary logistics. Because we don't need an interplanetary for this. Everything's available nearby. Please no. Thank you. Let's see. We need titanium alloy, which is available from here. Deuterium, which is available locally. And magnetic rings, which is also available locally. We're gonna go grab some drones. We'll do right after we recharge. Actually, we'll probably build the factory and then we'll grab the drones. Although we could ask, you know what, I might be lazy. I'm going to request a delivery of 50 drones. Let's see, logistics drone. Okay, we'll ask for 100, I guess. That's the least we can get. Then when they arrive, we'll just turn that off and grab the drones. Now, these are produced in an assembler. Yay! Nice and easy. We're going to want to paint the parts. Just because why not? How fast do they produce? 12 seconds each. Okay. Keep up with a single thing making rockets. We're gonna need a lot of these. Because it consumes 4 of those each. Let's just do 4 for now. We can add more later. Oh. Where are we getting spray? Down there? Okay. Charge up that spray coater. And then... Oh wait, why do I have... Oh yeah, I was gonna run a belt up from here, but you know what? I'm gonna change my mind. I'm gonna run drones up instead. Okay, we need titanium alloy. Want 200 in stock. Demand. The drone should just make a little hop from there to there. In many ways, it's more straightforward than running a belt. Certainly neater. Okay, deuterium goes on the close belts because we use the most. Rig that up. And then for the output, we have fuel rods. For 1,000 of them, apply them. I'll just produce fuel rods. And then we just go ahead and connect power. Off they go. Definitely gonna want to increase this by a bit. Just so we for sure have enough on hand. Technically I should go to even more than 600 probably, but yeah. All right. I kind of like this pattern. Although I prefer using the interstellar so that you can have everything, including the spray, coming in from one system. Or, you know, one station. Because this just, as long as it's only 3 materials per production, you can just pull all the materials and put the product right back in the same logistics station. Makes it very easy to build and expand. If you build these right, you can expand in both directions off of it. Or 3 directions off it even, maybe. Well, 3 directions would make the return lines annoying. It's better to build in 2 directions off of it. I guess as long as spray is being provided by somebody else, you could do 4 input processes using interstellar. Or if you were painting at production sites before you shipped it out. Which is also a valid thing to do. And in some ways, I almost wish I had done it that way. Just every time you produce a product, paint it right there before you put it into logistics. Oh well. Okay, so we're getting fuel now. Which we could use to make power or do equally dumb things. So, Dyson Sphere component. For these, we just need CPUs. Solar sails, which we're producing already, right here on this site. And frame material, which we're also producing right here on this site. So we just need to grab some CPUs from somewhere. And we're good to go. Also, why is this not producing solar cells right now? Because it is not receiving an important product. Why are you not receiving graphene? Has graphene demand become too great? Possibly. Yep. Okay. Well, it's a good thing that this is an expandable design then. It is an expandable design, right? No. We need more fire ice. That's not hard to do, though. Well, it is hard to do. We just need to make 20 reinforced thrusters and 20 accumulators and then go fill the accumulators. Where am I importing? Wait, I don't have to import gems. I have a whole ton of them over here from when I drained the silicon system. Okay. Now, we're going to need more supermagnetic rings and probably iron. Supermagnetic rings are easy. I'll take your whole stock. Okay. And then iron. It's also easy, I just need to find an iron line that's not being used. Or better yet, just raid it from the smelters directly. Make a shit ton of those. Yeah, I'll find some use for them eventually. Okay. Wait, this is direct belt. Kind of annoying that some machines require a belt to be attached, and other machines you cannot do that. Oh. Okay. You know, if I cut this a little shorter, I think I might not have to build power connections. Lovely. Now, we'll just go ahead and use up whatever little bits of excess power we have available to crank out charged accumulators. Speaking of charging, I'm producing a shit ton of those right now. Probably should just automate it, but I don't care to bother. The other thing we need is reinforced thrusters, which is also no big deal. We'll finish this fairly quickly. Hard to tell how many are left to build. Is it 90 or is it 30? Guess we'll find out when it kicks down to the next number. I think it's 90. Yeah, it's 90. Alright, that'll take a little while then. That's fine. But building more fire ice production is the next big step. Get a couple more of those, fly over to the ice giant. We can manually collect fire ice, apparently. But that would be a bad idea. Okay, so we're going to need 50 magnetic coils, which we have. And we're going to need a lot of reinforced thrusters, which means we need more turbines. And I think that's it. Just turbines. So, give me all your stuff. Okay, so this should allow us to produce 2 orbital collectors once we're done producing all these accumulators. This is an excessive amount of accumulators by any estimation, but I'm okay with that. I think we're down to 50. They really should like put a background behind that number or something to make it more readable on some buildings. Just put a semi-transparent, yeah, it's at 50. Put a semi-transparent background behind it or something. Be relatively straightforward. How many of these do we have available? I think we're gonna need, was it 40 of them to make 2 of these? Yes. So we're not far off from finished charging. Okay. And boom. 40. We'll just let the rest pile up here. There's no reason to carry dead accumulators around with us to construct when we can construct fully charged ones. Wait, why did I do that? I don't want more of those. Also, why did I put those in there? Alright. cancel this at 20. There we go. We can go ahead and order them made after I have the other bits. Now, go ahead and store that. Probably never going to use those hydrogen fuel rods. I have no reason to ever use them for anything. Okay, we just need 6 more reinforced thrusters, and then we can produce our first of the second wave of orbital collectors. Well, these require interstellar logistics stations, don't they? Okay. Well, then we need to build another one of those. Means I need another planetary, which means I need more steel and processors. Well, let's run around and grab the parts for those. There's steel. Where were the processors again? Over by the research. That's right. It does look like processors are backing up, so that's good. Sort of. The reason they're backing up is because we're not getting enough graphene. Okay, that's bad. I should pull these out prior to the painter. All right. I definitely should automate interplanetaries. They're just gonna be such a pain in the butt that I don't want to. Second interstellar. Now with 2 interstellars, we'll easily be able to produce these things. We'll have 3 local logistics dealies available. Thankfully, we don't have to actually provide ships, the orbital collectors, I don't think. They just provide a place for other ships to come and grab things. Anyway, so it'll take a little while to finish that. So shortly, as soon as this finishes, we'll just set sail right over there, and we'll plump these down on the equator. Trying to decide if I want to place them close to our current one or if I want to space them out. I'll have to think about it. How many more do I have? 2 more. We could manual collect if we wanted to. You can only build it at the equator. Which apparently is this line right here. I kind of want to find our current one and then we'll position them large circle or large squares away from each other. But I want to have them evenly spaced. Let's see if we can go find the thing. There it is. I don't want to just space them wherever and then discover that. Okay. So they have to be built exactly 2 large squares away from each other. That is very good to know. Okay. So you are full up on hydrogen, producing plenty of fire ice. We could get more hydrogen from here as well. If I was dumb enough to want it. The problem is, though, actually, I wonder. No. The hydrogen is not preventing it from making fire ice. Unless... Can I grab some hydrogen out of here? So this is producing, it says 154 a minute. What about you? 154 a minute. Okay, so apparently it is not, hydrogen being full is not creating a problem. Alright, let's get out of here before I run out of energy. We'll just go ahead and sail around the planet until we see our destination. There it is. That looks like an interstellar from here, so we'll land there. Looks like it'd have a charger nearby. Actually, even better. Boom, let's land at a charger. Okay, so in theory we have given considerable boost to our fire ice production. And it does look like this is backed up again. Now, got some available. We probably should still increase the supply. So if this stuff were a interplanetary, it's actually probably a good thing that it's not, because we'd be pulling a ton of hydrogen off that gas giant. I don't want it. Or not gas giant, but ice giant. I don't want more hydrogen. We've got too much of it as it is. Although it does look like we are now consuming an amount of deuterium. We should probably increase our production of that before we run into problems. We'll wait. We have tens of thousands stockpiled. That is a problem for later. Hopefully a problem for never. But definitely a problem for later. Okay, we need to... Not going to help anything, but the thought that counts. We need to increase production of this stuff by at least a little. Why did I run this around here, cap that off? Alright, let's fix that. Okay, we'll let that line drain on its own. No, we won't. I've changed my mind. That'd take too long. We can just feed the material back into the system. Okay, now. Hope that doesn't collide. Does not. Good. Now we're just gonna make some connections. Run a bit of power. And boom. We'll have added considerably to our possible production, although actual production will not have changed at all because we're still not getting enough fire ice. Okay. Note to self. We need more fire ice collectors. Okay, we need more purple, we need more titanium. Okay, where's the purple? Over here. $200 should be plenty. Grab a charge. While I'm screwing around grabbing ingredients, let's make the remainder of those. Not that we actually need that many, but what did I come over here for? Titanium alloy, which is being imported here, but only locally. Here's the interstellar import for that. Grab 400 of this. Okay. That's 3 interstellars. We need titanium ingots and processors if we want to make more than 3. I think 3 will be enough for now. That'll double the amount we have available on that planet. Okay. Get some turbines. Okay. Turns out we need more turbines than that. Okay. And then we need 150 magnets. Okay. And then 60 charged accumulators. Which we conveniently have available. Alright. Now, as soon as we're done building these reinforced thrusters, we can go ahead and build the thing and get out of here. Go set that up. And hopefully that'll be the last we have to think of fire ice for a long time. Because we ran for quite a while on only one of those. But that is apparently no longer sufficient. Actually, that is probably apparently perfectly sufficient, because now we're backing up again. Alright, good deal. We're still going to put more things up there, just so that we can have all the fire ice in the world. And we are going to increase the amount of fire ice we ask for to a full 10,000. There's no reason not to. It would help if I hooked up that waste line. Alright. Good deal. Why do I have a hydrogen? Oh yeah. It never got removed, that's why. Okay. That hydrogen tank is fully empty. Let's remove it. Get rid of the hydrogen we got as a result. The good news is if we ever do actually need hydrogen, we can easily import it from off planet. We certainly do not have a shortage. Of course, we don't have a shortage on planet either. We've got tens of thousands stockpiled already. We're actually building our supply of deuterium up back up again. Alright. Next step. The next step is to start launching Dyson Sphere components. The Dyson Sphere components themselves will be relatively easy to assemble. We have most of the ingredients we need right here in this area. Now that we've taken care of the problem that was causing them not to be available. The carrier rockets, we have almost everything we need right here in this area except these quantum chips or whatever. For those, we need even more processors, which were a thing we were going to have to produce somewhere around here anyway. And these plane filters. The plane filters require titanium glass, which we are producing glass here already. We can import titanium easily, and water we can get here locally quite easily. So that won't be hard to make. So that just leaves these Casimir crystals as something that we actually have to put effort into. For those, we need hydrogen, which I'm pretty sure will not be a problem. And we need titanium crystals, which could actually be a slight problem. Or again, yeah. We're gonna need organic crystals. Basically, we need to increase our titanium crystal production a good bit. Conveniently, that titanium crystal production is right over here. And also conveniently, I know what I need to do to increase production. Namely, I can go ahead and cut this line right here. Boom. And then I can go through and cut out all of these chemical plants and their associated painters. And then we cut this paint line right here. Like that. Okay, now, plastic. We need to import plastic from somewhere. Conveniently, we have a free slot right here. Boom. Import plastic. Bring about 400 in. Set demand. That's locally produced in large quantities. Reasonably large, I should say. So, we'll bring the plastic around over here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we're gonna have to paint that, of course. Which we can do without too much trouble by just dropping a painter right here, or right there, right here. Listen here, you piece of shit. there. Ta-da! Now we just remake this connection. And plastic is online again. Reconnect those lines together. Now we've got painted plastic coming into the organic crystal setup. And we can just go ahead and paste in more organic crystals. That needs to go away. Go. Okay, organic crystal production has been given a sizable boot to the butt to make it run faster. Get rid of that. Now we have a bunch of shit we need to get rid of. We'll leave the energetic graphite in your inventory for now. Fire ice we should get rid of somewhere. There we go. How did I end up with some blue that was only double painted? Weird. Oh well. Oh, I know. I think. It loses its painted state when it goes into these tanks, because instead of turning into a painted blue, it turns into individual units. And so we got some tanks emptied out, and therefore got unpainted blue. Doesn't really matter. It's not like we lost any. We just got more individual units than what we had to start with. Okay, so we've got quite a lot of organic crystals here. I would like to have fed them into this. However, we took up that empty space with plastic. Why am I importing blue here? Yeah, that's dumb. We've got a blue line right here we can suck off of. Okay, you do not have blue anymore. We'll instead bring all of it in over here. Boom. It's not generally used in large quantities all at once, so that'll work. Okay, let me get this straight. We're bringing in blue here. It runs and splits all over the creation, goes out over here, snakes around a bunch through here, goes into there, snakes around a bunch more, comes out off here, snakes around some more. I guess it works. And we now have a free slot on here again, which we will then use for overflow from organic crystals. Which conveniently we can just fit right through there. You, organic crystals, keep like 500 in stock, your supply. They come pre-painted. I don't like the way that works. I really don't like the way that works. Okay. Change of plans. This is the rat's nest. I would like to run organic crystals into here, right before the painter, and then run these organic crystals out, run the unpainted ones into here, run the painted ones back, and that way we can have this sitting full of them at all times. Keep these running properly. Even when there's short hiccups in production or something. But I guess they'll start backing up once this starts backing up. Which is kind of why we set this to only 500. I'll worry about it later. For now, we have a source of organic crystals. Will that allow us to create titanium crystals? Actually, are organic crystals used for anything else? But I think I just screwed up. Instead of making more organic crystals and sending them off somewhere, we should just make the titanium crystals there in large quantities. And then either make them into research or send them off. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So, cut that line. This will be titanium crystals. As soon as I find them in the damn list. There they are. There we go. Much better. Set up a storage here that we can use to inject these onto the line. There we go. That'll get rid of our supply. Now, we can just take some titanium. We can grab these organic crystals and run them off to over here somewhere and set up a line over here to produce more titanium crystals. Or we can just get rid of this line entirely, run both those belts around the back here and put in a whole new line that does all of it. Okay, first of all, titanium crystals uses one of these every 4 seconds. These produce one every 6 seconds. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're producing one of these every second, according to my rather rough math. Yeah. We should be producing one every second. Because there's 6 of them, it takes 6 seconds to produce. Boom. And titanium crystals consume 1 every 4 seconds per factory. The 4 factories should keep up with that crystal production. We're running 3 right now. Okay. Let's go ahead and set up a 4 factory production over here then. I wish I had the space to just run the organic crystals into there as well. But alas, unless I upgraded it to an interplanetary, we can't do that. Okay. I don't need to do anything weird with this. Yeah, there's no reason to run this out that way. Run the organic crystals right up through there. can run the titanium right along there. And bring the titanium crystals back right along there. I assume that's far enough apart. Let's find out if I eyeballed that right. Yes, I did. Go me. Okay. Go ahead and fill in that hole. Okay. Where's nearest charger? Right over there. Okay. Now, output, input, recipe. Power connections. Okay. I forgot paint. Easy enough to fix. Put this in a less annoying spot. There we go. Now, where are we going to source the paint from? Right off the middle of this line, I think is going to be the best bet. Run it right along there, to there, to there. Tie those two together. Painting accomplished. Boom, cut that line. Remove that line. Remove that. Painting will happen for these later. Boom. Boom. And there will be the crystal output. Much better. Now, it looks like this has completed its job. Got a few to get rid of. Pretty quick. Okay, is there anything else you can get rid of here? Plastic. We'll keep the rest of the stuff for now. Okay. Are we actually running low on plastic? Yes, yes we are. We should go stamp out more plastic plants then. Was I that far off my math for these crystals? 1 every 6 seconds. Okay. And then consumption is 1 every 4 seconds. Okay. You have 6 plants in, 4 plants out. Maybe it's something else is the holdup. In any case, we need to go increase plastic production. So, I do not have any of those right now. We need CPUs and titanium. Okay, this is the off-world source of titanium. We'll grab like 200 of that. Close enough. Okay, and CPUs. We should have plenty of purple. CPUs are produced over here by the research area. What there is of them. Okay. That gets us 1. Okay, let's go find ourselves a convenient location to build one of these. Come on, there's oil all over the damn place. Massive amounts of it even. There's some. It might be too far away. Let's see if we can find a closer one. No, I guess that's just... Let's reset that for now. We can always add it in later. Alright, I do not have an oil extractor, I just realized. And I need plasma exciters to build one. Damn it. Alright, well. We can go ahead and build this, though. Let's see. The oil gets fed in the bottom there. Actually, we kind of want to do it right like that. There's one input. There's the other input. Or output, I mean. So yeah, just screw that up. We do want one of these here. And then one will come from there to here. Okay, let's go get a oil pump, and then this will come online and start producing plastic. Oh yeah, we need some hydrogen to get jump started too. Oh. Okay. Plasma exciters. I just flew past them twice. There should be plenty. I think we need some steel and bricks as well. Where's the brick production around here? There it is. Okay. That should be enough of those. I need to grab some of these guys. Let's see, I want 95. That's enough for 2 of those setups. Should go grab more CPUs so I can get another one made. Okay. On second thought, let's go grab another 50. If we're gonna do plastic, we might as well do it right. AKA lots of it. Okay. I don't need any of this shit. Okay. Yeah. Now. There's also a missing piece here. In this blueprint that I just remembered. I should take a blueprint of this whole facility. Trimmed up a little bit. I'll leave it expandable. Yeah, there's no real point. Why don't you want ads, Bo? Ads are awesome, aren't they? Ads are not awesome. I don't think there's anything that would make ads awesome. Twitch pays me to show ads, and I would happily tell them not to, but they won't, so. Aren't you happy that we're paying you to show ads? No, I'm not. I'd like you to please stop now. Okay. This is configured. Not an ideal example of this particular facility. Actually, that's probably just fine. Wait. I got a better idea. I'm going to do this. I'm going to trim this. Okay. Much better. Now, there. I'm gonna have to add some foundation around this, which I'm okay with. There you go. Oh, I need to go jumpstart that too. I almost forgot. Let's see, these need to be jump started? Yes. Hello? Oh, that one isn't even, this isn't even hooked to anything. Oops. Listen here, you piece of shit. Oh. Why do I have deuterium in my inventory? Well, we need to collect a small amount of hydrogen. Get it jump started. And that should get it going quite easily. Let's get over here to this one. Here I am too late. Yeah, it's full up and no longer jump startable. About to grab more hydrogen from over here. Okay. I don't think there's anything that would ever make me not use an ad blocker. I don't care what kind of ad it is. I don't want to see it. I don't care if it's an ad for a product I want. I don't want to see your ads. Thank you very much. Go away. Fill 10 tanks of fluid. That's not necessarily a good thing. Alright, let's go get rid of this deuterium before it keeps messing me up. Okay. Oh, did I put drones in that second one? I don't think I did. Okay, you've got drones. You've got drones. Really? Okay. What parts isn't it going to build? Oh, I don't have those. Okay. Well, oil refiners are one of those things I automated a long time ago. Before I go anywhere. Doesn't matter, I need to get... Also, apparently there's something dropped in the ground somewhere. Okay, oil refineries. I swear I automated you. Where are you at? There. That's where it's at. Alright. Yeah, one thing that's kind of funny. Everybody's decrying the end of YouTube with ad blockers. And I'm like, what are you talking about? YouTube works perfectly fine with ad blockers. You just have to have a not shitty ad blocker, namely uBlock Origin. And it still works perfectly fine. There was a short period of time where I was getting YouTube doesn't work with ad blockers pop-ups. And then that lasted for like a week. Well, I say it lasted about a week, but that's not even true. They would pop up, I would go update my ad block definitions, and then they would go away immediately. Okay, where is that damn hydrant? There it is. And that lasted about a week. Basically, I had to play games with automatic updating for about a week. And ever since then, I've not seen a thing. It's just worked flawlessly. Okay, so it complains and makes me shift enter, are you sure, kind of thing. And it appears that the only problem is that these two won't connect together. Also, I'm short on belts. Okay, do I have drones? Yes, I have drones. I do not have a planetary either. Can I build one? No, I'm out of processors. Okay, so we need to get belts, processors, and come back. Come on. Sometimes it forgets I'm holding down. And other times Windows interrupts and creates problems. Alright, processors. That should be enough of those. And then I need belts. So conveniently, right over here. Is there anything else I need? Probably should grab some sorters too. I still have almost 4,000 Mark 1 sorters. Oh well. Wait. Oh. That's not dropped items, that's items I can't build. I see. There we go. For some reason it doesn't like automatically building the connection between those two on the blueprint, I don't think. That or I accidentally took the blueprint without that connection. Okay, we need to grab some hydrogen and get this jump started. Thankfully it doesn't take much. There we go. Plastic production is online for yet another place. And we should be good to not build another one because we run out of supplies. Which reminds me I should go build those orbital collectors on the ice giant. Okay, but this will greatly increase our plastic production. We've capped 4 oil wells. And we're turning all of that oil into plastic directly. Let's go check on our plastic consumer here. Yep, indeed. It's got all the plastic it could ever use. And it does look like all of them are running. And the organic crystals are not backing up, which is more good news. That means I did get the ratio correct. Unfortunately, it looks like we're consuming all of those titanium crystals. Which means we're going to have to increase our organic crystal production again. Probably. Oh well. But we're certainly not going to get enough titanium crystals out of this to make... What was it we were going to make with them? I think it was quantum chips. Yeah, by way of these Casimir crystals. We probably should double the size of this plant. Which I'm pretty sure we could do quite easily just by making this go straight for a while longer and doing the same there. I'm reasonably sure that we can probably do that. Looks like we have plenty of refining capacity. Wait a second. Are these middle ones? They're out of hydrogen. How are you out of hydrogen? Okay, they're not out of hydrogen. They're just so backed up on... Oh, maybe they are. Okay, let's get some hydrogen. Let's feed it. Let's feed it. See what happens. But it should be producing exactly the same amount of hydrogen as it's consuming. But it's backed up on oil and it's not backed up on hydrogen. That makes me concerned. It's plenty. There's an oil seep. It's actually quite a good one right in the middle of everywhere. Oh well. We can probably move a few belts to gain access to that if we need to. This is a hydrogen one. That's a hydrogen one. Keep these things running. They probably weren't correctly primed in the first place or something. Because this is a problem. You can't have oil backed up when you don't have hydrogen backed up. This one's got hydrogen backed up. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Yeah. The problem is that they're sharing lines. And so if one of them backs up and the rest don't, then it can drain one of the materials but not the other. If that makes sense. So to fix this, I'd have to tear this whole thing apart and rebuild it. Which is not necessarily the worst thing to do. I could do that without too much trouble. I'd have to move some of this lines and stuff. Because each one needs its own dedicated line. Be 100% sure of not running out, so to speak, or getting blocked up. Okay. Let's go ahead and do some surgery. The good news is this should be quite simple to fix. We just need to make a copy of this piece and paste it repeatedly. Boom. Use now. Back here, you. There's that. Where did my view go? There it is. think we had 4 pairs, now we have 5 pairs. Those are all connected to each other. Okay. Now. From the coal line. From the oil line. Why do you like that? Okay. Then we need to run the oil input line. Coal input line. Oil output line. I can't remember if these need to be jump started or not. I don't think they do. No, they don't. Okay. Charge up. Now let's go get rid of all this stuff in my inventory that I don't need. Like all this refined oil. Let's see. I actually got rid of most of it that way. Okay. Okay. That's cleaned up considerably. The weird problems you run into if you do things a certain way, I guess. How much blue goo do we have? 125. Let's go get rid of that at our local blue goo distributor. Where's that again? There it is. Okay. Got a little bit of refined oil. Get rid of it over there. A little bit of hydrogen. Get rid of it here. That is significantly cleaned up. Let's go grab a charge. And then we will set sail to there. If anybody's wondering what that weird boop noise was, that was me, not you. Namely, that is a script that is running in the background that alerts me whenever there's a blip in the internet. A short pair like that means that it's probably just a, not actually a blip in the internet, but a blip to the server that I'm checking. A lost packet or something. AKA not a significant issue. If, however, there is ever a single blip, you guys probably won't hear it, because that means my internet will have gone away. And I will be very sad. Okay. It looks like we have plenty of fire ice available. Go ahead and land right over here. Boom. That little trip should ensure that our fire ice supply is fully future-proofed. Now, oil is fixed, which means next thing to do is to go ahead and expand this out. Is there any place I can grab a decent blueprint here? Not really. Do I need a decent blueprint? Not really. Blueprints are kind of janky in this game. I don't really like them. At least they exist, but they're not. Oops, that's backwards. They're not shining examples of the type, let's put it that way. Also, why did I run this way? One, two, three, four. Backwards again. Stop doing that. Five and six. Okay. That significantly increases that production. Now, do the same over here. One, two, three. Ooh, I got those like lines exactly the right size. Awesome. Perfect. Okay, so we have double production of crystals, which means we should be able to feed some of those into producing these other different dirt crystals, which require hydrogen. we're going to want to do these somewhere else. I can build another planetary. I do not have drones for another planetary, but that's easy to fix because the drones are right over here. Need 50 of them. Just like that. Grab a quick charge. Then I think let's see, what do we need to make these exactly? These things. Titanium crystals, graphene, and a lot of hydrogen. Be able to run 4 machines making these off a single belt. I really should upgrade to the next grade of belts, but yeah. So we'll pull our hydrogen. I want to say straight from the source. We're going to pull our hydrogen out of this storage tank, I think. Yeah. We're going to have to run a second line to those, but oh well. There's a correction line right here, so we don't want to be... There's a correction line there. And there's a correction line here. So from there to the power cap. I think we're going to want to build it that way. Yeah. Okay. We'll summon 200 at a time. Oh, I'm out of power poles. Okay. That is the thing to be out of, I guess. I should look into what it requires to build. We could actually start making those satellite substations now if we wanted to. They're kind of expensive, but we could make them. It is a thing that could be done. It is a thing that I am also not going to do. At least not yet. Okay. Let's run a second hydrogen line out. And feed it into there. This second line exists to make sure that the flow stays steady. Alright, now we could run it direct out to here, but I don't want to do that because what happens if this is empty and these are full? I'd rather pull out of there. Now, production. Going to go ahead and pull a turn here. that. And then we'll run the hydrogen the same way. We'll go ahead and put sprayers in all this. Maybe a little bit inconvenient to get spray over here. Go ahead and get it in here the proper way. Oh, come on, you piece of shit. I do hate the way the belt system works sometimes. Endpoint must be horizontal. Yeah, screw you too. Okay, we can do this if we start back here. Boom. Delete that. No, it's the other way around, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, that's got to go temporarily. Boom. Must be horizontal when turning. Bullshit. There. Now watch me. There. Endpoint must be horizontal my ass. Okay, now. I want 4 of these, I think. Yes, that'll produce 1 per second, which should be sufficient, quote end quote. Not, we can always add more. We'll stockpile 500 of them. Okay. Those connections. Get that connection. Boom. Okay. And there we go. Purple crystals are produced. Now that we have the ugly purple crystals, what were we going to use those to make? Oh yes, these quantum chips by way of these plane filters. So the next thing to make is the fancy glass. There's stone right here. So let's put it in a glass smelter. Let's see, glass, 2 stone, 2 seconds. So it's just a straight up simple 12 smelter thing that we made 1,000,000 times already. Fruits 4. pretty okay. Now. There we go. Got plenty of room for the next correction line. So we'll go ahead and run it like that. And then we've got enough arc smelters to lay out 12 of them easily. Run the glass back the way it came. Set this up to make glass. Copy that 12 times. Okay, one there, one there, one there, and one there. Okay. Glass smelter online. Lovely. Now we can take that glass and we need to make titanium glass, which needs water and titanium. We'll need another planetary to ship titanium in. Water we can get on site easily enough. So for every 2 glass, not sure how many machines we're gonna need. Okay, first of all, do I have the ability to collect water right now? As in, do I actually have those things available in pre-built form? No, I do not have water pumps pre-built. So I need electric motors and iron. Make more. Conveniently enough, I know exactly where I can get those things. Okay. Looks like they produce just over 1 per second. Which will work, I guess. Okay, glass will run straight back down the way it came. Water will run along beside it. And then something titanium. Do I have another planetary? Can I build another planetary? No, I cannot. I need a bunch of things, including titanium, steel, and briquettes. Get the steel first. Circuits should be right over here. Not circuits, but CPUs, whatever. And then titanium we'll find over here in the crystal processing area. should be fine. Okay. Little planetary. We don't need interplanetary for this, just a planetary is fine. We'll do 3 water pumps for now. Then planetary over here. Need titanium. Demand. Boom. We do have paint right over here. We might as well add painters. It's no big deal. Okay. Just go ahead and cheat a little bit. Run that right into there. Lovely. Now, hook the glass up. This is produced in assemblers. I don't know how many we need, but I'll just go ahead and lay out 4 for now. Looks like we're running low on belts again. Okay. This will store titanium glass so I can never find it. This is why you list things in the same order every time. Because I know where it's at in some menus, but other menus it's just in a random different place. See, this one it's up here. That one it's way down here somewhere. Go. Where's a charger? There's a small one. There's a relatively large one. Okay. We should have titanium glass cranking out now. What was I even making that for again? Oh yes, plane filters. So we can just put together crystals with other different things. And get lovely, beautiful plane filters that we can then use to make some random shit. There's entirely too many different products that are only used for like one or two things. That's something Factorio is quite good about. If you need to produce something, you're going to need to produce a lot of it because everything is going to use it. Okay. So we should be able to import the purple crystals and the fancy glass over here in our space area. I don't think I want to do that though. I should make plane filters yet at this site because I have all the ingredients right here. And I've got space right here. I just need to bring a line of purple crystals out of here somehow. I can just run them over top of everything, I guess. Or I could run them around the back or something. In short, there's various places I could run these to get them to the right spot. Bring them here, over top of this, back down. Probably dumb idea. Over here, around there, up here. Probably much smarter. Lack of item. Alright, let's go grab some more belts. Increase the number of belts that are available. Grab more sorters too. Okay. Now. I need to go grab more assembly machines. We'll build 4 of those for now. Grab fancy glass. Run fancy glass along there. Boom. Bring in the purple crystals. You make plane filters. Run the plane filters straight into there. Set up sprayers. Put those up. Go. Lovely. Go ahead and add plane filters to the list of things you have available. We'll stock 500 of them for now. Can always change that later. Okay, now we can just combine those with chips, make quantum chips, and then we combine these together with fuel and Dyson sphere components, make small carrier rockets, which we can launch using our fancy vertical launch silos, which we haven't built any of yet. I wonder if these are going to be another thing where we have to be careful about having enough of them and having them face the right direction, or if the rockets will actually be able to maneuver themselves. Anyway. So, we have frame material being produced already. We have solar sails being produced already. We're just some CPUs away from producing Dyson sphere components. The small carrier rockets, we have everything being produced except, once again, the quantum chips, which we have everything being produced for them except the CPUs. So we just need to go ahead and produce processors somewhere. I think we'll just build a small processor factory over here, because I have this area where I kind of intended to do final assembly. Think about this for a second. Let's see. Solar sails will be fine on. Let's see, what else do we have to import? We have to import plane filters. We have to import circuit boards and microcrystalline components. Or we can build a CPU plant someplace else and import just the CPUs. That's 1, 2, 3 materials. Get the quantum chips. And for these, no more materials. For these, no more materials. Okay. So I need to import 3 more materials. So 1 more planetary will be all we need. I'm looking at this design. I'm coming to the realization that I should have done this a lot differently. Namely, I should have just designed this from the get-go. Hook straight into there. At that height. So I could just put sprayers anywhere along that line and have it work. Okay, so we need to build another planetary, which conveniently we have the resources to do. We'll put it out here in the middle somewhere. Okay. Good enough for its for. Except okay, we need to go get some drones. We need 50 drones. Okay, fine. Be that way. What? There. Grab a charge while we're here. Can't quite reach those, I don't think. Depends on where exactly I stand, whether or not those are in range. But this one's up near normally far away. May help if I put it a little closer. That matters, so does this one, I think. Yeah. This is the same as the standard chargers I build normally, except it's slightly skewed. Looks a little cooler. It's no more effective. It's also probably harder to build. Okay, so this thing needs drones, which I just received. It also needs to receive microcrystalline components, circuit boards, and plane filters. And then we'll need to build at least several production lines attached to this. Also, I'm going to go ahead and allocate the 4th slot to processors, so we can use this as a central hub for processors. These are going to be imported from who knows where. Grab 400 of each. Demand. These will be imported from just over the horizon, so we'll grab 200 of those for now. And these will be produced on site. We'll hold up to 1,000. We'll leave it at set to supply. Okay, now. Next things to do. We need a factory to produce circuits. So, that is incredibly straightforward. Piece of shit. Look at this. It would rather come out of the middle slot and then turn than it would come out of the side slot and go straight. Despite the fact that I clicked on the side slot. I hate this build system so much sometimes. Okay. Here we go. We go ahead and build our painters. 2 of them. Baking brownies. Gonna mail some to me. That'd be dumb. But it would taste good. Okay, I think I can go back along this line. I need to go get manufacturing machinery. That's the first time we had to fill up on assembly machines in a long time. is the wrong thing to do. You can't do the factorial thing and just grab the buildings you want using a pick button. That would be too easy. Not allowed. We'll lay out 6 of these for now. I have basically come to the conclusion, by the way, that this game's kind of cool, but it is strictly inferior to Factorio. There's no reason to ever play it over Factorio unless you just want something, unless you're totally sick of what Factorio has to offer. And they've got a long ways to go and a lot of work to do before they'll get to that same level of quality. Okay. Lay that out. Go. CPU production online. Now, beside this, we will build another line to produce quantum bullshit. Okay. We'll lay out just a couple machines for now. Okay, so for quantum bullshit, we need these filter things. And CPUs, which I did not set that filter. Boom. And I don't think I left enough room for a sprayer down that line. No, I did not. I didn't leave enough room for sprayers in either of those lines. Go me. Boom. We're gonna have to move that out one. Okay. Can't quite turn there. About to turn here. Turn there. Triple chocolate. That sounds particularly excellent. Stop trying to make me hungry, damn it. I'm not particularly hungry, I just ate before stream start. Let's see. Quantum bullshit. There we go. Just drop 4 of those for no particular reason. There we go. Hey, produce the quantum chip. Go us. Woo. I've just realized that I did not actually have a connection or a thing on this facility to hold quantum chips, and therefore we cannot run them into that. That's fine. We'll do something else with them later. We don't actually need to provide them. Okay, quantum chips. We need them specifically to make the small carrier rockets. Nothing else. Nothing else that I care about right now. So, the last thing we need to make the small carrier rockets is the Dyson Sphere components, for which we also need a bunch of other products. Also, I just realized I could shift this over one, and that would free up a slot in a useful location. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, you go back into there. Boom. Okay. Now, the next row also can't feed back into here, but we can feed out of here. So we need CPUs actually. Yeah, let's not quite run them like that. Actually, we have to run them like that if we want to hook up a sprayer. We need CPUs. We need solar sails. And we need... Listen here, you piece of shit. Let me do it straight out. And I hate the building system in this game. Like, deliberately designed to be shit. I'm sure it wasn't, but holy crap, do they need to fix some things. Okay. Put a splitter in. Needs a foundation. Of course it does. Go. I can't wait for Factorio's DLC to release next year. It's like a long ways out, but man, it's gonna be so awesome. Okay, that is all the parts. That is all the parts. Go ahead and run it along from there. Sure, why not? We'll do 4 for now. That's kind of my default number for any building. Okay. There we got Dyson Sphere component production online. Okay. Not actually, but very nearly. Now it's online. Okay, so the last thing we need to produce here is the small carrier rockets themselves, which will need the Dyson sphere components we just produced, fuel cells, which I was producing somewhere around here, way up here, and the quantum chips, which we have sitting on a belt right there. So we'll just build that right here. I'll run these out over to there, turn around, bring them back underneath. Well, here, let's just go ahead and put in 3 sprayers. Hook things up too. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, there's one component. There's the other component. And then we just need to grab the last component out of here. Like that. Got to go up to 2 high. Get over top of that. Listen here, you piece of shit. There we go. Just let me place some damn thing where I want it. That'll work. There we go. Now, I can't select those from there, because if I do, they'll have the wrong recipe and be weird. Then I'll have to do a bunch of work to make it work. And I guess I could. I'm gonna have to do some copying anyway. Okay, there we have the ships coming back. They will go to somewhere, something to be launched. We'll run them through our spray coater on their way. I've just realized that these are not spray coated. And I don't know if that does anything useful or not. It doesn't say that spray coating does anything to them. So I might not want to spray coat these. We'll just run it past the spray. We'll just run it past a place where we could put a spray coater, and I'll decide later. Okay. Change the recipe. Small carrier rocket. Boom. Hook up the power. And we've got rockets. Spray coating is for materials, not finished products? Yes, but sometimes. I guess these are actual finished products. As in there's no other intermediate steps. Anyway, now we just need to build the launching facility to fire these stupid things off. So I need 20 graviton lenses and 30 frame materials. Well, conveniently enough, just grab some of those right from here. Boom. And the graviton lenses. I need 20 of these. I need 20 strange matter, which is the green stuff that we have over here. But I'm still not using for anything. Boom. And I need 80 diamonds. There should be several places where I can grab those relatively easily. Just take 100 from there. Alright, graviton lens is on the way. Now we can build one singular vertical launch facility, which is probably not going to be enough. I think we'll put it right here, assuming it'll fit. And hopefully that does not have the out of axis or pitch limit problem that these have. If it does, I'm going to be annoyed. Because that'll mean you have to either only let it launch occasionally or scatter them all over creation. Okay. Looks like we've got about 20 seconds left before we can go ahead and spend another 30 seconds waiting for the vertical launch facility. Oh, apparently if we spray these, we get a speed up. Or no, wait. As a material, if the item. Okay, so they're talking about this item then. That's interesting. What does it say if we click on these? Speed up. Okay. It's not worth spraying for a speed up. Now the real question is, how fast do these launch? We might need to build a bunch of these just because it launches slowly. And it might just be huge mungus too. Okay, it's not actually that large. We will lay out a little bit of foundation for it. Actually. Let's lay out some proper foundation for it. Boom.
You have built a vertical launching silo. Now you can use it to construct the main structure of the Dyson Sphere. But before that, you need to enter the Dyson Sphere panel to finish planning the Dyson Sphere nodes and frames. After the plan is completed, the vertical launching silo will automatically launch small carrier rockets loaded with Dyson Sphere components to build the nodes and frames. Each rocket provides one structure point, and you can use the vertical launching silo panel to master the required structured points.
I'm going to guess this is where we connect. Yes. Boom. Actually, why did I put that way over there? It needs to be not way over there. Now. There we go. Okay. Dyson shell. Layer 1. go ahead and edit that a little bit. That's slightly smaller. Apparently we can't. Okay. Okay. And this does what exactly? Yeah, I need to design the whole thing. It would be helpful if it would inform me exactly how I'm supposed to be going about this. Latitude too high, upgrade stress system, okay. Why does it start me with a default latitude that is too high? Good question. I don't really care about any of this stylistic bullshit. And does it seriously expect me to spend a couple hours clicking on all the little stupid points on this sphere? Apparently it does. There is no generate the thing button. Okay. I do not approve. Guess. Okay. What exactly am I supposed to be doing here? I mean, I've got some nodes placed, that's great. Am I supposed to create a lattice of these things? Oh. Nodes are too far apart. Well, that's nice. Latitude is too high. Upgrade stress system. Okay. Can I do anything with this mode? No. Okay, so I'm just not able to build frames at all? What? Apparently I can place a few nodes around the perimeter, and that is it right now. Like over here, there's a node that's completed. Deployment conflict, latitude too high. Okay, well. Let's go ahead. No, we can't do that till we have green science. 15-degree node limit. Okay. Apparently we can't do anything until we've unlocked this possibly several times. I don't know if this is a thing that can be done multiple times or not. It does say level 1, which implies that there might be more levels. So apparently that is indeed all we can do right now, is just place a couple nodes in a band around the star. Alright. That is kinda dumb, just gonna say. Yeah, alright, whatever. And I guess from there we just need to get green science going, which I don't even have it unlocked yet. Okay, apparently. I thought I had that unlocked already. Boom. This requires quantum bullshit and some other stuff, both of which we can produce. Okay. I'm not gonna mess with any of the rest of this shit right now. I don't care about any of that. Actually, this might be interesting. What to do? Okay, look, get your technobabble out of the way and tell me what this actually does. It's just a mining machine. Okay. Not worth it. This, I don't even want these because they will mess up any ratio calculations I'll ever be able to do. This might be useful. This is probably the only thing we're going to spend green science on for a while. After that, get carrier capacity. Accretion range. Actually, do I care about this at all? No, I don't. Go away. Shorter cargo stacking probably isn't going to be useful right now. Requires green. Does not. Construction drone speed up. Okay, I don't care about Mecha Warp right now. I don't care about fuel power. Good on blueprints. A little more speed probably wouldn't hurt anybody. Alright. Default grid looked ugly as hell. Okay. Let's go ahead. And get started on making the graviton lenses, for which we need diamonds, which are trivial, and green shit that we already have made. So, for diamonds, we have diamond production right over here. We can just go ahead and extend this out, and or we can just pull it off this diamond line, probably. Let's not. Let's just go ahead and add some more diamond smelters. So, now, we've got some diamonds. We need to get some purple, which right here is where the purple is. Yeah, right there's purple. Grab like 200. Boom. And then with that, we'll make a planetary. And then the planetary plus the diamonds, we'll be able to produce the next tier of science once we unlock it, which will be a little while yet. 24 seconds to produce each one. Okay. Or no, we'll produce the next tier of science. The graviton lenses. Okay. Let's see. We can just run that diamond line out here as far as we want. Put it right there. Okay. And for this, we need green. And we produce those. 500. We'll pull in 200 demand. We'll also have this be a diamond center. Boom. Might as well. That'll make everything a little bit easier. Zoom. Diamond input. Then we just have diamond output. Which will something go off that way. And green output. Then we'll grab a little bit of spray paint, bring it over here. And then we'll have our input right there. Okay. We'll make some gravitational bullshit. Some spray painters here. There and there. And grab paint right out of there. That should be good. Boom. Okay. Better go grab a charge before we run out completely. Oh, let's see, the nearest charger's just over here on the other side of this. Okay. They really should make it so that researching the ability to build the thing at all in the first place gives you the equivalent of stress 1. Because otherwise, that's going to be a lot of time spent trying to figure out why it isn't working. For a lot of people. That is not particularly well thought out. Okay, there we go. We are severely low on power. Why is power production so low? How much power does this thing draw? A shit ton, that's how much it draws. Okay, you're not useful to me anyway. That helped some, but not very much. Okay, fine, you can turn back on. Could put these into these ray receivers with some technology upgrades that would probably help. Problem is, even though the launch site used a ton of power, getting rid of it does not fix the problem anywhere close to. We'll probably just have to make a ton of ray receivers and increase the size of our receiver setup. That'll be the easiest way to get more power at this point. I'm certainly not going to bother producing gravitron lenses to boost these unless it, like, lasts for hours. Okay, these are coming online. That, of course, is not going to help anything, because that means the ones on the other side of the planet are going offline. Okay. So we need a ton of supermagnetic rings, processors, photon combiners, high purity silicon, and steel. Grab steel. High purity silicon, I know where I can get that. Same place I can get the photon combiners roughly. And processors. Okay, which one of you has silicon? I thought one of you did. This one, okay. Good bit of photon combiners. I forgot to grab supermagnetic rings, I was right over there. Oh well. 500 chips. About 400 high purity silicon. More than we need by a lot, but oh well. Not like we have a shortage of the stuff. Let's take all of those. Okay. 5 for each side of the world, that'll help a good bit. When I've got the way I've got my receivers set up, I have half on one side of the equator and half exactly opposite on the other side of the equator. And that appears to work pretty well. Okay, that's 3. That's 4 of the total. Yeah, probably is far from ideal, but okay, we're down. Photon combiners and magnetic rings are a problem again. Okay. Let's just take a look at this mostly useless panel. Last hour. Oh yeah, we had a sudden very sharp spike. Right about there. Which is not particularly ideal. I think this is where I connected and disconnected. No, it doesn't quite line up right. Okay, there we've disconnected the rocket silo. No difference, probably because I don't think it's actually launching right now. Actually, no, it is launching right now. It's just that it's such a tiny blip on the overall power that it doesn't matter. That might be right where it's turned back on. But it's such a tiny amount that it doesn't make any difference. Alright, round to the other side of the world. We'll go ahead and thicken that up a little bit, and then we should start thinking about other methods of getting power. 5 of these. Apparently not. Alright, well, whatever. Yeah. If this were useful, it would allow me to sort by different kinds of generation, so I could see where I'm getting all my power from. But it's not, so it doesn't. And this is equally useless because it only shows overall for the whole planet, which is kind of cool, I guess, but it doesn't allow you to discern any real information except you have a shortage of something, but where. I guess it's useful if you have the whole planet set up on logistics, but the power page is just a particularly egregious example of but why. Why would you make something so incredibly useless? It has no information that matters except that you can see a graph of how good or bad your power situation has been over the last while. And see spikes of improvement after you built a bunch of stuff or whatever, maybe. Or lack of improvement, as the case may be. But it doesn't let you see breakdown of where your power is going or where it's coming from. Which is what you actually want to know. Okay, so none of these are actually finished. And these ones aren't started. Okay, that's good to know, I guess. Takes 30 trips to each one to build it. Okay. Now, we definitely do not have a shortage of building those. We may have a shortage of launching them, but building them is fine. Power is where our problem lies. And I think the solution to our power problems is just more array receivers. A lot more array receivers. To the point where I probably should automate array receivers, but I'm not going to because I am lazy. Okay. We should get more steel. Well, I'm glad you're excited, Bo. You know, I think my number one problem with this game is that I had played it before, in a manner of speaking. I've not played this exact game before, obviously. But I've played factory games before. I've played a lot of them before. Not nearly all of the ones that are available, but I've played quite a few. And... oh, I see what I did. I built one too many receivers here compared to the other side. That explains why I was off on my count. And worse, we'll grab some foundations. Not only have I played it before, so to speak, but I've played it done better. Multiple times. By multiple different dev studios. And then, one of the specific wrinkles that make this one unique, and admittedly kind of cool, like say the round planets, turn out to be bigger problems than they are improvements. Because honestly, you know what the round planets remind me of? They remind me of building Factorio train stops before trains were fixed, so that they had the same length no matter what. Because back in the day, depending on exactly where a train stopped, the cars would have different lengths and tiles due to the perspective of the rendering and stuff. And so some cars you could fit 5 inserters on, and some you could fit 6 on. Well, eventually, the developers went and fixed that. And they made it so that train cars were always the same length no matter what. By doing a little bit of trickery to make it come out correctly. They had to put a lot of effort in to hide the reality that the train cars were different lengths because of how they rendered. To fix that, but it worked, and it ended up looking fine. Yeah, that's half of them. Make some more. Okay, I need more of those. Let's see. Those. The problem is, that was only one little tiny thing. It was a really important and annoying thing, but it was only one thing to fix. Also, this bit of belt here is... I'm not sure why it's doing this. I'm not sure why it did this originally, but it really should stop. There. No more roller coasters for that Fuller Sail setup. With this game, it's the whole build system that has that problem. Because sometimes you lay out a row of, well, most of the time you lay out a row of assembly machines, you can fit power poles in between them. There's just enough of a gap that you can fit a power pole in there. Matter of fact, you can even fit a belt through most of the time. But not always. There's like one particular stretch of the planet where they're close enough together you can't fit it in. I don't remember where that happened now. But somewhere I have a section of assembly machines that I couldn't fit power poles between. And these are as close together as they can get. But there's still room for a power pole. And those were as close together as you could get, and there was no room for a power pole. Just the curvature of the planet makes it so the distance between things is not consistent. And with the planets being the size they are, they can't meaningfully fix that problem because the grid is always going to be squeezing together at the top. We are going toward the poles. And the closer you get to the poles, the jankier building is going to get, until eventually you really realistically just can't anymore. Which, fine, okay, build along the equator where you have less problems. Note I said less problems, not no problems. Because even along the equator, there's still weirdness. Unless you're right on it. Was it over here? No, these could fit them. Where was it that I built a row? Oh, here they are. Look at these assembly machines. You cannot fit a power pole between them. There's just a stretch of latitude here where it's just, you can't do it. I wonder if any other similar stretches exist. Sure, you could probably leave a little bit of space and make it work. But then you have assembly machines too far apart instead of too close together. Guess you gotta choose. Do you want them too far apart or do you want them too close together? They're not on a correction line. They're close to one, though. It's just janky. The whole build system is full, top to bottom, little janky things like that. That some of them I don't think are really fixable. And that shows up in your blueprints as well. Because you end up having blueprints that work some places and not others. You can't have that. In a factory game, you cannot have that. Your blueprints must be consistently placeable. If they're not, it's a huge problem. Now, what was I wandering around to do? Oh yes, I was going to go get... these things. I'm sure everybody's excited for the addition of enemies and combat and all that stuff, but just there's other things that have to be done first by a lot. Namely, consistency. Okay. Got 6 of those. I don't think that's enough, but we'll go see. Here, wait, what do I need? Oh. Well, in that case, we'll just grab some right here. Like 300 or so. Good enough for its 4. Boom. Hopefully that's enough. We'll fly around to the other side of the planet and place them. Hello, Colo. So far ranting, yes. I am complaining about lack of consistency. And the problems inherent in just the design of this game. Okay, I think this is actually meeting up with the other shape. How many of these do I have left? 3. Okay, we'll fly back over the other side of the planet and see how similar the two sides are. It looks like the power is back, probably because some stuff stopped working, not because we fixed everything. Oh, I have a whole extra row on that side. Or this side. Okay, so we need 5 of these, and we have 3 of them, was it? 3, yes. Okay, we need to get more steel and more rings. Basically, this game's build system is driving me nuts. I do not appreciate many of the decisions they have made. Quite the opposite. Okay. I do not want to waste power cells in my mech because then I have to stop and grab power all the time. And it's faster to stop and grab power at chargers scattered all over the place than it is to stop and grab power from fixed production installations. Or to run bots that I am otherwise not using for anything else. There we go. So I just stop at a charger periodically. It works quite well. Also, I'm pretty sure I do have said power cells available. I'm just not using them. Or at least not for powering my Mac. Let's see, what's the next thing we need to do? Green science. We finally unlocked it. We have the components made or being made. Okay, quantum chips. Do I even have those in the logistics system? I know they're being made, but I don't think I actually have them in the logistics system. No, I do not have them in the logistics system. I should fix that. And the reason I don't have them in the logistics system is because I didn't have enough space. Can I build a planetary? Yes, I can. Okay. What other materials were we producing here that we didn't put into logistics because we didn't have room? Quantum chips and CPU. No, CPUs are in. Sales aren't in, but that's fine. They don't need to be in. Dyson sphere components, but I don't want them in anyway. I think it's just quantum chips would be the only thing I'd want to pull out and put into logistics. Okay. So I put the logistics thing right here, or somewhere out here. I can just cut the line here, run it over, bring it back. Boom, done. Okay. How close can we get these? Quite close, it turns out. Lot number 1. Just going to contain quantum chips. I'll stack them up to 500. Did I just cut the wrong line? No, I cut the right one. Okay, good. And I don't believe I have drones on me. No, I do not. Let's go grab some. $50 of them to be exact. Okay. Here we go. Chips are on the system. We could pull chips in here and then just pull chips, pull lenses, send them down here, produce science, chip science. Except then we would need a logistics slot for science, and I don't think I have one available. So it's probably better to do this over by the science area. We still have a free slot here. However, we need 2 free slots. Go me. Can I produce another planetary? Yes, I can. While that's building, take the short flight up here. Grab another 50 drones. Boom. If I do that, that's gonna be a annoying problem. Another little complaint I have that I'm sure developers don't care about is that it really needs to have a button to select the building you are looking at that does not copy that building. Just give me that building with no settings. Boom. No connections, no settings, I just want that building so I can build it without having to find it down here. That is an incredibly useful hotkey to have available, just to grab a building and place it. You can use the copy building hotkey kind of like that here, to grab buildings that don't have settings. But if you forget and use it to grab a building that does have settings, particularly like one of these, then things get interesting. And not in a good way. Okay, we need quantum bullshit and gravitational bullshit. And 500 unit quantities each. Sure, why not? Demand, demand. Okay. Hook up power. Thankfully, we do have research buildings. Actually, what I wanted to check here. These take 24 seconds to make 2 of them, so we need 12 research buildings. Do I have that many? Probably not. I have 10. Okay, you know what? That's gonna just be good enough for now. Okay. should spray these. Maybe you'll get more sprayers too soon. Let's not put the sprayer for that here. Okay. After it's 4. Horse, we need to go get one of those. Alright, let's go get some more belts. I could set up automated delivery for belts and stuff. That would require me to use the small drones. I don't want to use the small drones. If I can at all avoid it. Or whatever, go over there. Okay, right along this line, I think it is. Stop being such a piece of shit. Fine. Okay. Go. Freya's arriving. Build up quite nicely. Now, go. Reduce green science. Okay. Hallelujah. Since we started that, we can go ahead and switch over to technologies. And queue a couple layers of stress. And there we go. I did not put a sprayer on that. Yes, it did. It's over here. Okay. Now. We'll let this go so we have time to build up more green. Looks like we're producing plenty of science of all colors. Except possibly green, but who cares about that right now? So at this point, the thing to do would just be to make things larger. However, we're already having enough power problems as it is. So I'm going to instead continue working on fixing my power problems. Over here to the Space Center. Grab photon combiners. Looks like we need more high purity silicon and more photon combiners. High purity silicon's easy to get because that's produced in vast quantities off-world. We'll take like 200. That's about right. Okay. There we go. We're out of steel again. Okay, how many of these things do we have? 14. We can place 7 in each of these. That. Is fine, I guess. There's 6. We'll place a similar number over near side of the world. I do quite literally mean the other side of the world. Because it has to be exactly opposite. First we'll grab a charge. The larger charge capacity, extremely important and useful. It's kind of annoying to me in some ways that the world I spend the most time on is also the one that has the worst power spine set up, because it was not built early. It kind of grew, and the others were all built all in one go. Okay, let's see. We had another one out there. Okay, we should still have 2 of these left. We do indeed. I remember when placing one of these on each side of the world gave us a significant boost to our power production. Or at least it felt like it. It would be extremely nice right about now to be able to see how much of this was wind power. And how much of it was not. Like, I'm willing to bet this is probably the wind power line. Maybe. But there's no way to filter it, so I can't tell for sure. Yeah, I think the reason why demand is less than production, though, is because some stuff has probably shut off. Some stuff is backed up and stopped producing. If I was ever to start drawing huge amounts of anything again, we would be in trouble. But for the time being, I'm willing to leave it alone. The good news is that we're definitely producing enough of these ships to keep one launcher going. I'm pretty strongly disinclined to build a second launcher right now. I wouldn't be surprised if we were almost done with the nodes we're building. Okay, 2 delivering, 237 constructing. Yeah, we're almost done. Looks like we've got about less than 70 left. I'll go ahead and cancel that. So this is going to take about 15 minutes, according to this. And who knows how long these will take. $15 latitude each time. So we might be able to build a Dyson belt. Yeah, it is generating power. The problem is I need a lot more receivers to actually get in even a tiny fraction of that power. Right now I got 610 megawatts, most of which is probably coming from these giant satellite swarms, which are outside the sphere, by the way, which means I probably should get rid of this orbit soon, once I actually start linking the nodes together. Stop launching into orbit 1. Or move orbit 1, actually. Probably rotate it and stick it somewhere else, I don't know where. Leave that orbit, you need the sails later? Okay. I wasn't gonna delete it right now, anyway. How many do I have in each orbit? Only about 5,000. Thought it would have grown by now. I unlocked a couple more lifetime upgrades since the last time I looked. Apparently Dyson's shell is actually generating a little bit of power, but not enough to mention. We're pulling in, we're requesting about 400 megawatts, and we're generating about 600, or over 600. But it's still got more we can pull out of it. Anyway. Now we need to replace all these with mirror satellites that bounce around each other, and we can have a humongous laser. Or, well, focused solar beam. Anyway. What should I work on next? I could build a second vertical launcher, but I don't think we need it yet. We might need it later. Base warpers. I could handcraft a few, but I need research before I can warp anywhere. And I don't think I need to set up stuff in a different system yet. There's something more than just sparkly lights orbiting the star. Technically, yes, but practically no. There are these nodes here. And apparently that's the most we can do before I get more research done. Yeah. Boring. But I guess the potential is there. So a lot of this stuff is automated in some capacity. Logistics vessels aren't. I probably should automate them. It wouldn't be particularly hard to do. It'd be harder to do here. Or not harder to do here, but I probably should do it the same place I have. Actually, it doesn't matter, I guess. Anyway, I don't care about warpers right now. I'm not even sure why there's a organic crystal recipe that uses wood and plant material. It seems incredibly worthless. You can't automate any of that stuff, so why would you even have it there? Okay. Honestly, most of these advanced recipes don't actually seem that helpful, because they're not that hard to do without them. Photon combiners maybe, but photon combiners, like many things in this game, suffer from the problem that they're not really used by that much in quantity. They're used to make a couple buildings, and then they're used to make a thing, namely solar sails. There's a lot of like plasma exciters. They're used to make a building or maybe two, and then they're used to make not much. Like, why do they exist? What is their purpose? Like, what even are plasma exciters used for? I think they're an end product as far as they're not used to make any other intermediates, so it's just a couple buildings. Wireless power towers? Is that really the only thing they're used for? No, surely not. There's something else I needed them for a while ago. Logistics distributors. Like, you really shouldn't even be using those because they're crap. Oh, oil extractor. And oil refinery. And the spray coater. Okay, well I guess the spray coater uses them. That's something you probably should produce a reasonable quantity of. Just on a rip and tear today? Kind of. This game's been annoying me. The longer I play, the more things jump out that are wrong with it. Yeah. Or like, okay, magnets. Magnets, they're made from ore, which deliberately makes it hard to... well, I shouldn't say deliberately. It makes it hard to produce them where you need them. Because either you need to ship ore there or you need to build them someplace where you are producing ore. You can't just smelt all your iron into iron ingots. You have to smelt some of them into magnets. How many? Well, I guess you better hope you build your magnetic coil factory next to an iron mine. That or you need to carefully calculate how many you're going to need. Otherwise you're going to have extra magnets hanging around. It's not like iron and copper ingots where you can just have a ton of them and pull out of the lithium pile until you end up with none. Because they're only used for like 2 things? I think. Supermagnetic rings and magnetic coils. Actually, maybe there's a building that used them. There might have been a building that used some, because I needed some for something. I don't think I was handcrafting. But you really shouldn't have a material that's used by just a couple of things. Because that makes it... Yeah, it's only used by 2 magnetic coil and the supermagnetic ring. So, like, why? Use it in more things, or don't have it. Magnetic coils? They're kind of cool. They're used in a lot of things. They're used all over the place. At least it feels like it. They're used in a science recipe. They're used to make the electric motors. They're used to make the turbines. They could be used instead of the magnets in the supermagnetic ring. Reduce the cost to 2 and use coils instead of magnets or something, maybe. I think they're used in a couple buildings. Yeah, they're used in power the Tesla Tower, wind turbine. They're used in a bunch of things. That's an example of an item well used. Crystal silicon. That even has a special recipe to make it from a specific raw material. But what's it actually used by? Not very much. It's used to make accumulators. And it's used to make like one other thing, I think. What was the other thing I was making out of it? Wasn't it even used to make one other thing? There's something it was used for. Or maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, what even is that used for? Let's just go line by line until we find it. Thank you very much for the follow, Blacker Tide. Greatly appreciate it. Is accumulators the only thing those are used for? Surely not. No. Particle broadband. Okay. But still, that is exactly 2 items out of all of them. Why? Why not just use high purity silicon? Perhaps add another little bit to it or something to make it cost a little more or something. Instead of just... Why have an intermediate item that's only used by 2 things, one of which is a building? It makes no sense. They went really broad instead of going deep. And it provides... It means you have to build lots of little tiny factories instead of relatively larger number of or not relative, instead of a larger number of large ones. It's just a weird decision. Let's check on our deuterium. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, and I ultimately don't care. It's definitely gone down a good bit. We've used about 9,000, it looks like, since the last time I looked. That was quite a while ago. I don't think it's worth upgrading the size of the system yet. Yeah. We're doing fine with what the way it is. All right, so how are we doing on science? We have excess piled up. So let's go ahead and build a couple more science buildings, for which we need a little bit of glass. I think we have a glass thing from the early days right there. Orange water, you see? Yes, it is orange. Specifically, it has half and half, orange and lime. Okay, so we can do 11 tall. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. Technically, I want to build 12 of those, but 11 will be fine. Why are these not running? Oh, because we're not producing our purples, that's why. Why are we not producing our purples? Because we don't have enough of these things coming in. Why do we not have enough of these things coming in? Because we are once again short of carbon nanotubes. Why are we short on carbon nanotubes? I thought I fixed that problem a while ago. Okay, we're doing fine on everything except the actual nanotube production. Apparently, we just need more of that. Alright. Unfortunately, some idiot built some stuff in the way of making it longer. I wonder who would do that. If I removed part of the equatorial power spine, I could fit more there. Alternatively, no. Alternatively, I could just rebuild the whole thing, shift it over to double up. Or I could just run these across everything and run it back that way. Or I could turn a corner and go that way for a little while. Yeah. let's go ahead and lay this out. Yay, solar cells will live longer. Who cares? I do. Quite a lot, actually. Put that there. Run this over to here. Around to there. Around to there. Look that up. Look that up. Lovely. Okay. Fine. We'll do that. There we go. Now if we have to, we can do something with this hydrogen line and just run it out right out through there. So that should double our current nanotube production. Whether or not that's a good thing or not, or whether that's good enough or not, I should say. It is, of course, a good thing. I probably should go ahead and paint these. Do I have lovely colors available nearby? Yes and no. Wait a second. Emergency! Emergency! We're running low on paint. Why are we running? Oh, we're running low on paint because we're out of nanotubes. Of course. That would explain that problem. Because the fancy paint requires the fancy nanotubes. Well, when we get paint available, we can paint that. Nanotubes are starting to roll in. I'm going to go ahead and increase nanotube storage to 2,000. And they are starting to roll out just as fast as they're coming in. Alright, let's go ahead and buff up nanotube production some more by moving that. Wait till this empties. There we go. Okay, that greatly increases nanotube production. Hopefully we have enough graphene for this, because I just realized we cut off the graphene here. However, that'll be easier to expand out that way, if we need to, since we kind of have that pre-configured and set up. Not sure if graphene is in crisis or not. It looks like it's slowly graining, so probably not. Same with nanotubes, they're slowly gaining. Let's go check the paint factory. Production is ongoing. At something sort of resembling speed, maybe? Okay. I might need to increase paint production, as we are, after all, using it in a lot of places. Okay. This particular tower supplies half the area with lovely, delicious spray paint. Which is definitely not spaghettified at all. Looks like nanotube production is up a good bit. Go check on spray paint production again. Okay, nanotube is no longer the bottleneck. It looks like we could now use more green paint because these aren't running full time. Wait, really? I thought I got the ratios all calculated correctly. Apparently not. Well, that's annoying. Also, why am I doing this way? Because it was built quite early, that's why. You know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Go ahead and double green paint production. The lazy way. Collide with other object. Bullshit. It's kind of a terrible charger anyway. Okay. Are we going to get enough coal into this to run the thing full speed? Excellent question. Let's find out, why don't we? Oh, I see. Planet curvature. Why must you do these things? It's getting just tight enough that you can't quite fit a power pole into some place that you could fit a power pole before. Also, we need dark smelters. We're out. You cannot have that. That's worse. I'm actually going to go ahead and straight up and say it. It's worse than no blueprint system at all when you have a blueprint system that doesn't work. If your blueprint system cannot consistently place blueprints, it's worse than no blueprint system at all. You cannot have that. Okay, this is easily expandable in a single direction. This is going to need more coal piped in if it's going to get any bigger than what it currently is. Matter of fact, it's going to need more coal piped in already. Alright. It's not equivalent to 2 full belts running in, but close enough, I hope. It is starting to back up now, so that's a good sign. Now, this, however, is not backing up, which means that this hopefully is sized correctly. We are, however, shipping out blue at a steady rate. Nanotubes are good. Let's go find out if the #1 blue consumer is refilling. Has any made its way out here? Nope. The good news is that it will eventually, though. It's just gonna take a long time. It has to make its way through all of those, which are some of them fully drained, a lot of them partially drained. Honestly, these should probably not be painted at all because they're just getting production speed up and I don't really care about that. Yeah, there are some things that are not worth painting. I could switch them all over to energy consumption. That would actually be useful. Okay, you're not being painted. You are. Right? Yes. Why can I not switch? Is it doing nothing? Okay. Unclickable UI stuff. Why is there a control there that looks like it should be clickable when I can't actually seem to click it? Is that another bug? It looks to not be running. Well, that's nice. I don't care if it's running right now. I want to be able to change the setting for when it is running. Also, we're back to not having enough power again. Although I'm sure that'll settle down eventually. Even the one that's running, I can't switch. Apparently that is the only option, is production speed up. Okay, I must have misread that then. Well, then why is there a switch there? What is the switch supposed to do? Okay. You can switch between extra products and production speed up to this one. But those only have one option, speed up. And so you just can't switch it. Which, okay. But, like, shouldn't you do something other than maybe it's grayed out slightly, but it's hard to tell if it is or not. Is it even? Yeah, it's grayed out a little bit, okay. But still, it should be like, not that. Grayed out more. Or just straight up shown as gray, not shown as brown. Whatever. Looks like we're getting there. Probably gonna say another 10 minutes or so for that tech. Go check on the research area. What is the hold up? The hold up is the purple science again. Why is purple science the hold up? Not because of nanotubes. It's just straight up because we're not producing enough of these things. Okay. Well, I suppose that's a reasonable hold up to have. I can't extend this out any farther. Unless... Okay. Go like that. These all need to go out one. No. This needs to go over 2. These do need to go out one more. Not for that reason. Collide with other object. Of course, because I built this over top of a correction line. Let's just fix that the jankiest way possible. Collide with other object. Yeah, screw you too. I'm really a few more times starting to hate the build system in this game. Okay, that works, finally. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Okay. That should improve production at least a little bit. It would also help if we weren't having power problems. How are we doing on ray receivers? We need more steel to make some of those. I should automate these, but also I can't be bothered. Because it would be a pain in the butt to get all the materials together in one place to automate them, and then we'd only produce like 10. Okay. Deceleration technique. That is the wrong material. Where did they go? Okay. Nice. Let's get rid of that. Why do I have 4 sales in inventory? Oh, let's see. Who's producing solar sails? Or who's consuming them? You. Okay. For that stuff. Got some blue juice we should get rid of. Stop with this charger first, though. Okay. It looks like the blue juice is finally propagated throughout the factory again. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and increase this to 500 because this place is really important. It supplies so much area. Most of the paint in that whole region comes from that one spot at the end of one long belt. Okay, now. Speaking of things I should never bother automating, logistics bots. They are not worth it. Matter of fact, I'm just going to get rid of that stack because I'm never going to use them. Okay. Now, how many of these do I have? 10. Okay, so we can place a full row of 5 at each site. Okay. That'll help at least a little. Fly to the other side of the world. Build more. Now the real way to solve this problem, of course. Yay! We can do things again. Okay. Now, can I draw? Nodes are too far apart. Alright. How far can I go? About that far. So, if I build a node here, let me figure this out. I want the next main set of nodes to be there. So what's halfway between these two? Okay. Looks like there's 6 of those between each one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. So we go 1, 2, 3, boom, node. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to there. Boom, node. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Okay. 2, 3. 1 there. I'm gonna guess we then want to link these like so, along those lines. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. It'd be nice if this didn't move when I was trying to work on it. 2, 3. 1, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 3. 1, 3. 1, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 3. 1, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And we're back to where we started. Okay, now I'm sure that this is not going to be sufficient, so we're going to have to lattice this internally. Probably. But it's a start. Now, what is the center point of this whole mess? Like, this is the center point of these lines. What I really need is the center point actually here. Can I do... Okay, what are these two different lines? Okay, so I can't go that far, quite obviously. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so they are the same distance apart. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Put an equatorial node right there. We should be able to link those. And link these. I need to put equatorial nodes midway between each of these. And it's not helped by all the visual noise right now. Can I... Boom. Shut those off. Is there any way to make this thing stop rotating? Doesn't look like it. At least I don't see an obvious stop frickin' rotating so I can actually work on it, damn you, button. Which there really needs to be one. 3. Let's just place nodes for now. We can draw the lines later. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're back to where we started. Now, I think we're gonna have to place more sets, but we can't because latitude is too high. Upgrade stress system. We can place some of them maybe, but not all of them. And that's not great. One, 2, 3. Nope. Yep. We can't place any of them. We can draw a line around the equator, though. I guess that's a win. Bit of a curvy line. But that's just the design we chose. Okay. And those get linked. Those get linked. Those get linked. Actually, these get linked across there too. We'll do that later. Of course, it doesn't help that I'm building backwards from the rotation. Wouldn't it be nice if this thing didn't rotate? Okay. As to why do I have to tessellate this by hand? Good question. I can see some people wanting to tessellate it by hand. But why am I forced to? 1, 2, yeah, we can't go that high. Alright. So that's the design for now. Then we can go ahead and order those.
You have finished a Dyson shell planning. Once nodes and frames are done construction, the Dyson shell will put solar sails to use automatically. Each solar sails provide 1 cell point, and you can click the shell to view the total number of cell points required.
Okay. There we go. This is what we can build so far. If we had just a little tiny bit more height, we could make this a solid band all the way around instead of making it this weird wavy pattern. Oh, I'm sure it's going to take literally 4 flipping ever. Where is... Nodes total planned 40. That's nice. But where? Oh, there's a thing somewhere that would tell me. Okay, here we go. 8,200. We got 345 constructed. Yeah, this is... Building this thing will take longer than my patience in this game will last, I'm willing to bet. Unless I greatly expand production, and at this point, that seems unlikely. I might add a second silo to double speed though. But I think we're producing enough that we can do that. Well, I probably could do more than double speed. Okay, vertical launch silo. We need 30 frame material and 20 graviton lenses. Conveniently, I can grab both of those materials. Let's grab like 40 graviton lenses. Boom. And what do we need? 80 of these? Wait, how many of these do you need? 80? Whatever. The other thing needed was 10 quantum chips. Apparently quantum chip production is not sufficient. Why not? Because the quantum filter production, whatever, is not sufficient. Okay. I should go fix that, I guess. Why is that not sufficient? Did I just not build it big enough? Or do we have other more fundamental problems? I just did not build it big enough? Okay. That is a good problem to have, relatively speaking. It's easy to fix. And at least this one allows us to put solar panels in between. Not solar panels. Tesla towers. Okay, production has doubled. Now... I think the thing to do here is to actually remove this, rotate it, and build them someplace like over here. Actually, let's just go ahead and build them over here. Actually, wait. Okay, no. Yeah, we're good. We'll move that one over here later. Okay. Is that going to be a short enough distance I can reach it? Yes, it is. Good deal. Alright. You are moving, whether you want to or not. Go. Go. Goodbye, power. You were nice while you were around. Yeah. It was nice while it lasted. Oh, we have even more of these damn things. I guess it's a good thing we're not going to run out of small carrier rockets just anytime soon. Except I need thousands of them, so maybe I will. Alright. We have brief bursts of actually enough power. Let's go ahead and see if we can build some more array receivers then. Okay. Now we need steel. Differenter things. Over here. And none of this is helping us with our power problem at all. In fact, it's making it worse. Because we are starting more machines up that were happily dormant. We have 12 of them coming in. Means you can build 6 for each group. Of course. We would be far enough away from the equator now that they no longer line up. Because that's a marvelous, splendorific thing to deal with. Grab a charge here real quick. And this one's going to line up very slightly differently because I didn't put it exactly the same distance away from the equator. Oops. But I shall endeavor to make it identical anyway. Oh look, this one has problems already. Oh, what fun. I hate this game's build system so much. it's not worth tearing down that whole thing to fix. Research is not progressing at all. Why not? What broke down? Green isn't being produced. Why is green not being produced? Because we don't have enough quantum chips. Why don't we have enough quantum chips? Because we don't, that's why. This is the problem with logistics everything instead of having things produced ratio correct in little modules. Okay, we are producing them, we're just not producing them fast enough. Still. Really hate to do that. This is backwards. It's going to start falling over on one material or another fairly soon, I'm willing to bet. How many seconds does it take to build these damn things? 6. No, that's the wrong one. 12. Okay. That is quite a long time. How many of these do we have? We only have 4 things producing quantum chips. So we should just need 8 of those factories and be good. We definitely already have more than 8. We just need to wait for everything to settle out, I think. Oops. I put a quantum chip on a line that's not for quantum chips. And I can't reach in far enough to get it. Piece of shit. I'll fix that problem, I guess. Why is it when I grab something on my inventory, it stops remembering that I have the W key held down? Okay. It is starting to build, so I guess that's cool. Generation capacity of the shell is going up. Generation capacity of the swarm is going down. Necessarily a good thing. Overall capacity has gone down, which is definitely not necessarily a good thing. But it looks like it's siphoning them off to use to build itself, which is fine. Would certainly be finer if it made the actual capacity go up. Still, we're not pulling out as much as it's producing, so I suppose it's acceptable. Let's see if we can find a spot where we have a view of the thing. We're going the wrong way for that. We should be going toward the light side. Actually, this is the optimal, I think. But for all of its many, many flaws, it is at least a pretty game. See solar sails flying all over. I'm kind of curious. Let's fly out there. Kind of slow boat it a little bit. We'll accelerate a little bit. I don't want to use too much power because I plan to do some maneuvering when I get out here. Actually, I probably should just be going straight for like there. Kind of hoping I can catch up to a node and get into the same orbit it has. Whether or not it will allow me to actually get in orbit this far out from the sun, I don't know. Looks like the answer is probably no. We can at least get something sort of approximating one. Take a little closer look at these nodes. Oh, that's interesting. The nodes shrink to let you through, or do they move out of the way? Either way, they definitely move around. Yeah, we definitely can't get in orbit, so we have to kind of maneuver to keep up. We've got plenty of power to stay out here for quite a while if I wanted to. Anyway. I think we've got enough solar sails out here to last for quite a while it builds. Get quite a bit of it done. It's the nodes that are the expensive part. Looks like it's using a lot of orbit number 1. But even then, it's still pretty thick. Now, what I'm curious about is if these plates also need replacement. Because if these degrade the same way the solar sails degrade, then you're going to have to keep launching those forever to keep this thing up. Anyway, let's go over here to this node. Not that I really expect it to be any different, but... here's one of these orbits. Let's actually meet up with the solar sail orbits. I always kind of intended to come out and check one of these out in more detail. It looks like they're not actually just flat polygons. They're slightly... That's kind of stupid, actually, from a performance standpoint. I assume from distance the LOD kicks in and makes them flat. They darn well better. Because rendering... if it renders them as multiple polygons from this distance, that would be spectacularly dumb. This one's even got a little bit of a rib between the nodes. Which is pretty cool, I guess. Alright. Here we can see it in much more detail. Start to get ribs growing out. Alright, what I really wanted to look at here is home planet. So we can head back to there and find out what is going on with research. It looks like research has restarted. Sort of. Yeah. when it's running, it says 30 minutes. Or 10 minutes. However, it spends a significant amount of that time not running. So, let's go take a look at our research production. See if there's anything we can do to fix it. It is indeed quantum chips. Are the quantum chips finally receiving enough input? Yes. Finally. Okay, let's go ahead and add a pair of assemblers. Go. Hopefully we have enough. Let's see. Yeah, that should improve production a good bit. We have 6 of those now. Means we need at least 12 of these, I think. Yep, okay. We could probably technically add one more, but I'd rather have a few of the raw material things sitting. So that should improve research production slightly, I hope. Does mean it's going to be a long time for this research to finish. That research will allow us to do the next layer. Which doesn't matter anyway, because building this one is going to take a long time. We're almost to 700 out of 8,000. Which is not really a... Okay. Cell points. We have 8,000 construction out of 51,000 planned. Please tell me these things don't need regular replacement. Because if they do, we're kind of screwed. Also, they're flying right through the sun. Right through the middle. Kind of. They use solar sails, yes. But solar sails have a lifetime. And so I'm wondering if the cell points also have a lifetime. Because if they do, that's going to be a problem. Also, our power continues to drop. Either the swarm was more efficient than the shell, or we have some other issue. It doesn't seem to list life distribution, so it probably doesn't. Anyway. Nope, nobody's picking on me except the game. Yeah, it's gonna take so long to build this thing. Which I guess I expected. Let's see. How are we doing for power? We're doing not good still. Okay, they'll no longer decay once they're absorbed. Good. Since they're being absorbed faster than we're launching them, that means we'll never have to worry about decay again, hopefully. Okay. I'd say it looks much cooler from this view. There we go. Can I recenter? Yes, I can. Yeah. None of this stuff is linked together yet. Some of these haven't even started building their webbing. This is probably the most complete region right over here. Not sure why this region is ahead of everybody else. Probably because that's where I started with laying it out. I don't know. Would adjust the other rings to be closer to the points. Hopefully someday they will be close to points closer to the top, but I don't think we'll get that far. At this point, I'm tempted just to go and tell all the guns to launch into orbit 1 and let the other orbits decay. Matter of fact, let's go do that. There's no reason not to do that. Let's see. Out the other way, I think it is. Yes, it is. We have all the guns launching into orbit 1. Then, orbit 1. Orbit 1. Orbit 1. Orbit 1. And they'll all be on the equator. Orbit 1. 1. Orbit 1. Obviously, this will only affect new satellites. There. Okay. That should thicken up orbit 1, and orbit 2 and 3 should slowly go away. Or not so slowly, as the case might be. Anyway. Yeah, this side's filling in surprisingly well, and the rest of it hasn't even started. I expected to build it more evenly, but I guess it just isn't. I don't know. Not sure how it decides which nodes to build next. There are ones are closest, maybe? Maybe something completely different. Yeah, I don't know. There's a bit of a problem with how they have the solar sails being launched. They're all launched by an EM gun at high enough speeds to not only inject into orbit, but fly out to solar orbit insanely quickly, and then they somehow instantly decelerate when they reach their destination and settle neatly into an orbit. It would make far more sense for them to be launched at the orbital velocity and then let them fall into an orbit. That would require minimal maneuvering. Also, why are they pulling off here and falling back when they could be pulling off here and just falling inward where they want to go? Like these are. These just kind of trailing off and dropping in. Exactly how you would expect them to do it if they were trying to, well, not exactly how, but more or less how you'd expect them to do it if they were trying to preserve small amounts of maneuvering capability. It does look like that insane cloud has cleared up now that we're launching everything to Orbit 1, though. I guess Orbit 2 and 3 are just going to decay. They must not be pulling anything from those. Yeah, I don't know. Ugh. Overall generation capacity is dropping considerably. Requested power is higher than the generation capacity by a lot. Apparently Dyson's shell is much less efficient than the swarm. That is becoming a problem. Oh well. Not much I can do about it. I have to launch more stuff, and I don't really have the power to do that. I probably should start producing power via other methods. Or improve power generation via other methods. I would expect the Dyson shell would be as efficient as what it is replacing, at least. Like, okay, it's fine that the orbits are dying off. That's great and all, but it is as it is. I'm ruining my power production by doing this. Because this thing is not producing as much power as the old. And now that we're no longer really replacing our satellites and orbits anymore. They're all being launched to make the sphere, the shell, whatever. Okay, like this one's almost done. That linkage. When the cells fill, it'll increase again, hopefully. Problem is, as soon as that research unlocks, I'm going to go fill in the missing bits to make this a belt. And that'll probably slow it down. Maybe I should wait. Yeah, I don't know. More nodes around each cell speeds up their cell building, takes away your cells faster. Yeah, I assumed that because it builds away from the nodes. Okay, so this is actually getting close-ish to done. It's over halfway. This one is about halfway. It looks like the longest lived ones in orbit 2 or orbit 3 have about 2,000 seconds to live. And then there's some untranslated label below that. Let's see. 1900 seconds. Is about 30 minutes. So in about 30 minutes, orbit 2 and orbit 3 will go away. And most of orbit 1 will be gone by then as well. As what's left is all being absorbed. Or is apparently too old to be absorbed, I don't know. There seems to be, there must be a cutoff point after which it won't absorb them anymore. In about 30 minutes, we will no longer have these orbits. Oh well. Not like we can do anything about it. Except launch a heck ton more, and that would just make it build even faster. Alright, optimistic about the upcoming mobs, aliens, and Dyson Sphere. Got 50-50 whether people are liking the idea. Well, my opinion is that rather than add combat, they really should fix all the other shit that's wrong with the game. Like the super janky build system that doesn't work half the time. The blueprints that you can't just paste wherever you want because they just don't work sometimes. Even if you don't paste them over top of a correction line. Because sometimes it's too narrow to make stuff fit that would otherwise fit elsewhere. And all of the many other random issues that I don't feel like getting into right now. All the random UX issues that are here, there, and everywhere. Let's see what we should queue up after this. That's not worth it. I'll have to eventually, but right now it's not worth it. That's not needed. That's not needed. That. Is not needed. Build larger, not faster sometimes. Better idea. Rate transmission efficiency, another 10%. Probably not worth it right now. I mean, maybe it would be. Drive engine 4 might be a good idea. We'll queue that up. And queue that up. It's almost done with the next stress upgrade, which will allow us to finally build a proper belt instead of a weird wave. Are we still having quantum chip problems? I give it about 2 or 3 minutes until this is done. No, quantum chips are fine. We're just not producing enough green science to keep up with the consumption. Alright. We're not producing anywhere close to enough to keep up with consumption. Most of the issues in the game come down to the round planets, which is why I think they're pretty fundamental and it'll be really hard to fix. But you know what they remind me of? Factorio, back when train stations had the issue where, depending on how the train was parked, you could either attach 6 inserters or 5 inserters, I think it was, to a train car. Eventually, they had to do some shenanigans to make it work so that you would get 6 on every train car, no matter what. Because because the situation where it was variable was just unacceptable. You couldn't have that. It just straight up was not a workable solution to anything. And so they fixed it, and that was the end of it. Unfortunately, this appears to be a whole game of that problem. And I don't think they're going to be able to fix it. Also, they really need an auto-tessellate system for this, for the people who don't feel like tediously and slowly building their Dyson Sphere. Oh yeah, I'm super hyped about the Factorio DLC. It's gonna be a while yet. Quite a while yet. Man, is it gonna be awesome. And with the Factorio team's care to attention and detail, those guys, they take the time to make sure stuff is right. heavily implying that other teams might not do that. Okay. Most of it's tessellated now. I wish I could make this damn thing stop rotating. There might be a way to do it, but I have not been able to find it. Which means either A, well, no matter which way you look at it, it's a UX problem. Either A, the feature's hidden, or B, the feature doesn't exist. Either one of those is bad. Alright, we got a somewhat wavy belt around the sun. Designed anyway. At the end of the day, the number one problem for factory games of all kinds is that Factorio exists. You need to offer something that Factorio doesn't. And why are these bottom ones not running? Because they're full. Oh yes, because we're stopped using green signs, that's right. Okay. Now for some reason blue science is the bottleneck. Shouldn't be. Oh, blue science is the only one that's not. Of the remaining types, blue science is the only one that's not stockpiled in some way. Because we're not using purple. The others, they can run off the stockpile. Blue science cannot. It looks like I should just cut these down to 2 labs right now. I'll cut it down to 4 as a compromise. No, screw it. Okay. Red. Then green. Goes in there. And purple goes in there. Alright. I got to set up the sell points? That is right. I need to fill these in, don't I? Boom. I don't know why I'm bothering, because we're never actually going to build all this. Principle of the thing, I guess. Oh, there's a spot I missed. Alright. Yeah. Because at this point, we pretty much have everything being produced. Almost everything. Like, we don't have warpers, and but we could travel to other star systems and collect resources and bring them back. Or produce things and bring them back. But why? I think nearly, if not actually, everything else is being produced somewhere in some amount. Like, a lot of the buildings aren't automated. but that's fine. Pretty much everything else is that matters in any way, though. Like hydrogen fuel rod isn't, but deuterium one is. Because we don't need the hydrogen ones. Logistics vessels aren't automated. They should have been probably a long time ago, though. Basically, we have everything. We just need to make it larger. And I just find myself singularly unwilling to do so. I don't want to take the time required to run around and build more larger versions of things already built. Because normally this would be the point where you start making blueprints of things and just stamping out copies and hooking more resources into the system, and then just stamp out pre-established production factories. But like the blueprint system is so unreliable and uncomfortable to use that I just don't want to. I think that when it comes to Dyson Sphere program, we are basically done with the game from my perspective. And really, it comes down to the same exact thing it comes down to every other factory game that I got bored of. Blueprints. They either don't exist, or they don't work right, in the case of Satisfactory and what do you call it? Autonauts, they didn't exist. In the case of this game, they're not fit for purpose. Although Satisfactory does have blueprints now. It wasn't for the fact that for some reason I can't play that without getting sick lately. I probably should try it now that... Actually, I don't know. Is V8 out yet? I should probably see if there's some combination of settings I can find that get it smooth enough that it doesn't give me motion sickness. But anyway. It looks like we really should increase our fractionator setup size. I should design a better setup than this, because this loop isn't as efficient. It works fine for 5 of them, but every time one of them produces a product, it results in the whole loop being less efficient than it would otherwise be. What I really need to do is put like 2, inject more stuff, 2, inject more stuff, 2, something like that. Which can be done quite easily by having the return loop have, okay, what do we need to do to make more fractionators? It turns out there is actually a couple more interesting things to do here. Let's go get some more steel. And some glass. Turns out this little old glass plant that was made a long time ago that I figured I would never use after the beginning actually gets used occasionally. Who knew? Okay. I'm gonna tear down like half of this system. Now. Probably good enough for now. Then we need to connect all these together. There. Back. Okay, technically they're all running now. However, go ahead and change that. Go. There. I don't know why they flash like this sometimes. They will eventually settle down and run properly. In theory. What problems have I encountered using blueprints? Well, for example, because there's one right here, these are all placed at the minimum distance apart. There's no space in between them. Okay? These are all placed at the minimum distance apart. You can fit a whole Tesla tower in between them. If you look at the grid, here's where they have a correction line. No correction line. No correction line. No correction line. Correction line. So this part of the grid is enough differently sized that there is no room between those. If I took this blueprint and made a blueprint of this and tried to paste it down here, matter of fact, let's just go ahead and do that right now. Let's grab a blueprint of a random section of this. Use now. You can place it down here, but it forces everything to be farther apart. However, that's not always the case. That one worked. Let's see if I can find one that doesn't. Damn it, where was that one that wasn't placing sometimes? There was something that I was trying to copy, and it would sometimes it place and sometimes it wouldn't. Because sometimes the sorter would reach and sometimes it wouldn't. don't remember where it was. I think it was oil related, so it's probably over here somewhere. It wasn't one of those. Nor was it one of these. What was it again? Was it these? Sometimes? I know I had a version of this blueprint that didn't have these. But then there was a different one. I don't remember what it was. Anyway, there's something I couldn't copy, literally just simply couldn't copy and paste because it would refuse to place. You could place it, and then you'd go and try to, oh yeah, I remember now. But this is a different issue. But related. I tried to copy one of these blocks. And it couldn't paste because these wouldn't attach. And so I ended up having to delete the whole mess and redo it. A little bit at a time, because it could go that way, but only if it extended farther and then you deleted it after you deleted the extension after you placed it. Let's see if I can find that one, because that one should be noticeable. It's a plastic. I don't know if any of the plastic ones over here. I think that one might have got deleted to make way for something. Like that one was pasted properly. There was some version of this design where I had to do a whole bunch of manual tweaking when I tried to paste it in because it wouldn't go. Where did that end up? Anyway, long story short, blueprints are not consistent. Sometimes they are, sometimes they're not. Where? This is gonna bother me now, like, find the damn thing. Must have removed it to put something else there. Or was that the one before I had the plastic direct insert? I wonder if that was the one before I had the plastic as part of the system. And then I removed those and replaced them with the new version that had the plastic directly connected. I think that's what it was. Anyway. It's getting something resembling. This node here is gonna have to build before that goes go any farther, I bet. Orbit 3 is gone. Orbit 2 is gone. Orbit 1 is basically gone. It just exists to provide sales to the construction project. We might as well remove Orbit 2 and 3 since they don't have any sales in them anymore and they don't have any guns launching into them anymore. Yeah, as soon as sales hit Orbit 1, they immediately are claimed and head off to wherever they're going. Let's see. 135,000 sales needed, of which 17,000 are placed. Yeah. It's gonna be a little while for that to happen. 15,000 structure points planned. 1,200 placed. And that's just for this little belt. To actually build the whole sphere. Yeah. Not gonna happen. I could go ahead and put the points on. But I can't do this stretch between them. I don't think I'm gonna bother. I'm really surprised they don't have some kind of auto tessellate option. Because building the sphere is just kind of tedious once you know what you want to build. Not sure what that does. Default one's boring as heck. This one provides very limited guidance, as does that one. This is probably the coolest you can get. Slightly squished hexagons all over it. Oh well. Enter painting mode, but why? I guess if you really want to design a Dyson sphere, this is probably the game for you. Oh well. Fortunately, it's kind of not doing good things to my power production. Hopefully it's catching up some. See, requested power is still higher than generation. But not where it was. The Dyson Swarm is still generating a little bit, I guess. Even as they're sailing to their destination, they're soaking up sun. Yeah. Oh well. Could probably add more launch silos. How are we doing? Okay, we're actually doing fine producing the required components. More than fine. We're way overproducing these things. Oh, I know why the power is not spazzing out right now. It's because we're not producing green or purple science. Both of them are backed up and stopped. Well, that's not going to last long, because purple science is going to start draining pretty quickly here. And after that, we really should get into actual technologies like the dress system again. We're surprisingly close to getting to the mission completed status. We would just need to produce a shit ton of science. But okay, what exactly is this?
You have reached the ability to warp. When you're out of the planetary gravitational range, you can use the caps lock key to turn on the warp. Each time you turn it on, it will consume a great amount of energy and an additional space warper. If you want to travel freely,
I'm not sure what
between
this is
stars,
consuming.
you need to prepare sufficient energy and space warpers.
Unless it's something that is... I don't recognize that icon. Which is very strange. One thing I do want to do, though. Satellite substation. Let's make a few of those. I want to see what they look like. I see. I see. That is interesting, I guess. I don't think I would use those for anything. Their footprint is too large to just sneak into little areas and stuff like you can with normal Tesla towers. Which means you need to design around these things. If you covered your world in a grid of them, you'd have to offset each line, but that'd probably work. The problem is, you can't just cover a planet with anything and expect it to work properly, because there's going to be terrain in the way. Or resources in the way, or... because you will end up having a spot where there's a resource patch right where you need to place a substation according to whatever layout plan you have. That's just the way it'll work. Anyway. But why? Not a good idea. I don't care about move speed very much. I can get around faster by flying. Fuel power I don't care about, I'd rather just charge. Drive engine. That's warp speed, I don't really care. We're not going to warp anywhere. Ray transmission efficiency might be useful. Vertical construction, maybe. I don't think we need any of these things, really. Vein utilization, maybe. You up one more of those. Even though it's going to take so long to build what we already have planned to that. Yeah. I suppose really the thing to do at this point would be to start laying out blueprints based around what am I gonna call them? Based around interstellar ports for all the major materials or small collections of materials. You have one interstellar that's bringing in all the materials and one that's hauling it away or something. Or better yet, well, ideally you'd have a pair of blueprints. There's another problem the blueprint system has. You can't make blueprints that paste over top of each other and seamlessly connect, or at least it hasn't worked every time I tried it. Every time I tried to make blueprints that have little interface areas that hang over each other, they just don't connect properly. And so I end up having to make a blueprint that doesn't have the interface area and then draw the interface area every single time I stamp out the blueprint. Which is suboptimal. For sure. But oh well. Why do I have a ton of hydrogen in my inventory? Let's see, where's the hydrogen reserves from here? Over that way. Well, this is probably from when I rebuilt this. Which is definitely cranking out a lot more deuterium than what it was. But we are also consuming it at an incredible rate, apparently. So I really need to, if I want to produce deuterium with this manner, I need to take this setup and copy it a bunch of times. Which this is probably loose enough that I could probably copy it and actually have the blueprint system cooperate for once. But then I need to make automated fractionators at a minimum. What would they even need to automate those? They shouldn't be that hard because they're a relatively early game thing. Glass. I don't think I have glass available just to pull in. Bricks. It's a weird early game material that almost no late game things use. And I also don't have it available on any logistics system. Steel. Another early game-ish, mid-early game material that no late game structures use. Or no late game materials use, I should say. Structures maybe use it. I'd have to position this. There's a spot where we could get the steel, bricks, and probably glass without too much trouble. And then I would just need to ship in some CPUs. It wouldn't be that hard to automate it. Let's go do that, I guess. There are a bunch of other things right over here. Oops, nope, not way over here. Over here. There are a bunch of other things in this area that use CPUs and are not getting them because I cut off the supply a long time ago. Okay, let's see, we got CPUs here. We've got glass over here. Running down to there. We have to bring the glass over somehow. We've got bricks here. Let's design Abomination, why don't we? Okay. Actually, wait. You're going the wrong way. We're going to have to manually bring CPUs in because we're not producing them anywhere right now. Okay, you. Buildings, fractionator. Damn it, I hooked both of them up to CPUs. There. That can only be called an abomination. Alright, now steel. There was a steel line somewhere around here. Where was it? Right over there. So we will run the steel line to here. Must be horizontal when turning. Well, no, you actually don't have to be. If I deleted this and got it in there, I could delete the corner and make it do the thing, but I could also do some greater shenanigans. There. That's pretty evil, but it worked. I guess it's all that matters. Okay, we've got steel available. Now, what else do we need? Glass. Glass is also going to be exciting. Way over here. Okay. Running it through there is going to be much of a pain. No, we can just bring it right through here. That's easy. Okay, I must do these things to myself. Can I direct connect that? Yes, I can. Boom, one stack, please. Stone brick. I swear I hooked up stone brick. That is not stone brick, that's iron plate. Damn it. In my defense, it's the same damn color. There's the stone brick. Okay. course, can't do it that way. There. That is the dumbest machine hookup I've ever seen. Let's never do that again. It's so bad, it's almost beautiful. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is a crime somewhere. Well. See if I can copy this design without wanting to go insane. Okay. Use now. I just realized there's no way to flip a blueprint. Also, there is stuff right in the way there. Okay. That is a problem. At least you can rotate a blueprint. Think this will work? Yes, it will. Now, I need hydrogen. So, I'm going to go ahead, copy this. Actually, no, that's a terrible idea because that's completely ignoring why I designed that this way. We can do this. Sort of. What shenanigans did I have to do to get this build on the second level last time? Just that. Okay. Man, I hate this build system sometimes. Now. Go ahead and put in a letter. Okay. We're deliberately side-loading hydrogen. Because if we side load it, There we go. That should begin functioning again. The side loading is done on purpose because that way it will refill the loop as it comes around. If that makes any sense. Stop over here at the charger for a bit. Basically, we want the loop to be running as full as possible at all times. But we want the stuff that's already on the loop to be preferred. And side loading is a quick, easy, compact way to do that. You could probably do the same using splitters. In fact, I'm quite sure you could do the same with splitters by setting priorities and stuff, but you don't have to. Like this could be a priority splitter, for example, but it doesn't have to be because I can just run it in and side load it for these occasional refillers. It's much easier this way. Okay, long story short, we have greatly increased our deuterium production. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, and I don't care. Now, that copper wasn't in the way, we could have placed even more of those. Factorio definitely got it right when they allowed you to build over resources. Like, sure, most of the time you don't want to do that. However, sometimes it's extremely useful to just let you build somewhere. Because ultimately, there's nothing that can stop you from building a spot in Factorio. You may need to make a cliff explosive or some landfill first. But if you want to build there, you can build there. One way or the other. It looks like those loops are finally up to speed. Running full. They've stopped flashing. Looks like the hydrogen is draining slowly. Worst case, we can always just allow some hydrogen import from off planet. Because we have plenty off on the, I keep wanting to say gas giant, ice giant. Okay, this is definitely higher than it was last time I looked at it. So that's good. All right. What's next? How's my power doing? Power's okay for the moment. How's the Dyson Sphere doing? It is finally starting to increase in power again instead of going down. So that's good. Okay. We're up to 21,000 constructed cells. It was 17,000 last time I looked. This is up to 1,700. I don't remember what it was last time. I think it was like 15 or something. So progress is being slowly, but very, very slowly. But I guess surely made. As long as we don't start running out of resources, if we just sat here, eventually this would finish. However, that would be extremely, incredibly boring. I wish they'd build this node. Build this one next. Because if this one got built, then they would fill out those panels, hopefully. Oh well. What's going on over here? Research is being researched. Everything is actually full up. Oh, fun. Apparently, different researches have different consumption speeds for these. I know Factorio does that. But at least it tells you what the research speeds are. And even so, that is one of the most annoying things. You can't really get the ratio perfect because the research speed changes over time. And then you need to either add or remove labs if you want it to be perfect. Or you just have to be happy with some of the labs not working some of the time. Oh well. Not even sure how I'd figure out how many of these do I have to produce per second to get the lab to run. Get a lab to run at full speed. Go ahead and double up our labs. Like for some researchers it seems like one lab is too much. And for others it seems like you have to have huge stacks. That's an... I don't know. Wonder how things are going on the other planets. I don't feel like flying over there to find out, though. It's a very pretty game. For a factory game. They got that right, at least. But anyway. I think I'm going to go ahead and save the game here. And I think we'll call it a few minutes early. Let's see. Who's doing what tonight? It looks like Avi and Wasted are playing DayZ. Okay. Alright, let's go watch Avi starve to death. Or whatever he's currently doing. Tomorrow is Monday. So that means... Oh, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. Possibly crab. Possibly something else. We'll see. Tuesday, of course, we'll be back with Dungeon Siege 2, which I am very much looking forward to. And then we'll see what happens to the rest of the week. But anyway, until then, I hope you all have fun over at Avi's. It looks like a frozen wasteland wherever he's at. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's doing. I guess that's why we're going over there to find out. I hope you all have an awesome night. And I'll see you all later. Good night. Goodbye.